Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. You're getting a preview of some new songs that are going to be added to our regular playlist. This one, of course, one of my personal favorite finds, actually. National Park. One of my favorite songs in Pokemon's entire franchise. Absolutely beautiful track they came out with, even in Crystal. The 16-bit and the Heart Gold remake of it, gorgeous. One of the most beautiful songs I've heard in video games. There are many beautiful songs in video games. Noble, good to see you. Just give me 1 second here. I'm just logging my food before I forget. And I already forgot. There it goes. 70 something. Please select some food to log. No! Not garlic lemon shrimp. I had garlic cloves. Stop that. Oh yeah, Ecritique's amazing too, Anton Tower. There are a lot of songs in Pokemon. Like, it's one of my favorite soundtracks. Unironically, not just because I'm a Pokemon fan. Like, they do a really, like just masterclass. Gen 5 was a masterclass of music. They've done so well with music in every generation. Something that I do value in the franchise still is their music. Kami, good to see you, man. Yep, exactly. Like, Gen 9, glitchy mess. But man, Team Star, woo! Penny's theme, woo! The Matador Champion theme, woo! Anyways, today I am feeling better. I'm not 100%, but I am way better than yesterday. Yesterday I was in back and forth purgatory between trying to get anything done and not getting much of anything done. So, Penny's theme, for what it ended up turning out with how sad the story became, where it's like it's a bunch of bullied kids that try to build their own club so that they could be cool together. Like, you just feel for them, and you're like, oh man, this is that's so sweet. But then before all of that, you're like, oh fuck, shit. Damn, she's gonna whip out some, like, cyborg Lysander stuff. There's gonna be a giant mecha Eevee that's gonna take over the school or something. No, it just turned out to be a somber story that many people could relate to as bullied in high school. I only assume most of us were bullied. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it that way, but I was. I definitely was bullied. It was just so good. Even Gen 8, right? Despite the fact that Chairman Rose's story fell absolutely flat at the end, where they just they 100% butchered the ending of his whole thing. Like, once they got to the whole Leon talking to Rose, we're like, oh, shit's about to go down, corruption and all this stuff, and there's like, no, I'm just gonna do the day. I'm just gonna do the darkest day. And then they're like, alright, time to play Rose's theme. What do you think we're gonna give him? My story sucks, but I am venerated by God. Okay. I'm sorry they did that to you, Rose, but holy crap, your music. So freaking good. So yeah, I'm not 100%, but I am feeling a lot better. I figured today I kind of want to get a double dose of Questmaster this week. We were doing some really good work on the map on Monday for our 10-year stream anniversary. Thank you, everybody, once again for coming out. In case you do want to check, the balloons are still afloat because the spirit of our 10-year stream anniversary is still there. Also, that was my internet password that you couldn't see. God bless you being a piece of crap camera. Not a piece of crap camera. You served us for years. You still will, once we see a cat. Maybe. But, yeah, we're going to work on more Questmaster because it's something that I can stop anytime I might need to or whatnot. Today we're going to be moving on to an island or two, maybe, depends. We're not going to work on Ember Spa yet because some of the progression within the actual map is not quite there yet. But I did clean up some of the details that I wanted to clean up that I didn't have. I didn't put monsters. I gotta put in monsters into Kindle Road. Yeah, I gotta put those monsters in there. But either way, we're gonna do a cleanup of Kindle Road, and then we're gonna start working on 2 Island in the progression from 1 to 2 and 3 Island, and we'll see how far we get. 2 Island, I can't exactly recall. 2 Island just has the Joyful Game Corner and then Cape Brink. I don't know what Cape Brink does for us, so we'll have to see what we can do with Cape Brink to see if we can get that included in. And then we'll work on Ember Spa later, once we know how strength is officially being acquired. I think I know how it's being acquired. I just want to build it in order and then go from there. So, yeah, let's get into it. Just have a nice, relaxing day. Okay. So I did a little bit of cleanup. I put some secrets in and stuff like that. I filled out some more of these signs. The way that we're gonna do progression to 2 and 3 Island, because usually after you, like, you're supposed to go get the meteorite, and that's when Bill's like, here, have the pass, so you could go to 2 and 3 Island. So instead what we did was we utilized the sailcloth to get us towards Flippers, which brought us to Treasure Beach. Treasure Beach is going to give us the shovel. The shovel is going to give us this item here, which is going to be the unlocking mechanism for the dock. So now what we need to do is actually work on the dock and split these things up. So right now, the way that this works, by the way, don't forget to call this number, is we need to split up 1 from 2 and 3 Island, and then split these 3 up from these 4, because these 4 unlock the same way. I have a feeling the strength gloves are going to be the way we unlock this, but I'm not exactly sure yet. So for now, we're just going to work on... We're just going to work on splitting these up and naming them appropriately. So let's start with that. This is the dock. I need to make a mechanism to ensure... So it's going to be a star mechanism, and 2 and 3 have to be in the same spot. So these need to be somewhere here. This isn't the final look of the dock, by the way. I don't exactly know what I'm doing with the dock yet. I have a feeling I should just probably make this a griddy, and then go from... make this a grid, and then go from there. I don't know, just do something like this, and then we can always dress it up later. How are you guys doing today? Hope your days have started off wonderfully. And that you are being as productive as you can be. Yesterday I spent, like I said, pretty sick. I started playing Heroes of Hammerwatch. I know exactly what we're going to do for our Hammerthon. It's not as much challenges as I thought I could have, but we are going to be doing the 48-hour Hammerthon, probably starting next week, as a thank you to everybody who did financially support the stream over the past weekend and on the stream anniversary, right? We hit Hammerthon. We hit the Emerald AP, the All Sanity Emerald AP. So we'll be doing that as an asynchronous run in February. And I mean, you guys know, like, you can't fault me for trying to get the 69 subs for Noita Co-op. You know I would do Noita Co-op anyways, but I would have made it a lot sooner. I don't know, you're still gonna get Noita Co-op most likely. It just feels weird because, like, here's the thing, and this is what I appreciate about this community. You're not stupid. Like, you're not dumb and just, like, absorbed in the whole, like, Mr. Streamer's not gonna actually do it without us giving him money. Like, you know me, right? If I want to do it, I'm gonna fucking do it. So I really want to do Noita Co-op. But, you know, you can't fault a woman in America, of course, like myself now, if I ever go there, from trying, right? To make it a little fun, anyways. It's something that I've always struggled with, where, you know, it's difficult to make stuff tied, like content tied to money, because you have to be okay with it. I'm not saying it's not okay. It's obviously perfectly fine, right? It's the thing that keeps it's the things that keeps the bills paid, so to speak. So like, it's always, you have to be in the mindset of going like, yeah, this is okay. There's nothing wrong with this. People know you're gonna probably do it, but you just won't do as much as you said you were gonna do, or you can try and just motivate it in other ways. It's tricky to do. It's very tricky to do. It's something that a lot of creators struggle, I think, to do comfortably. Not because it's a bad thing, but just because, like, it's tricky. It's tricky. Okay, I'll fix that later. We can't make it a fence because then we... That's blueprints. Is it this? That's copy. What's your button again? G, right. We'll fill that in with water. Oh no, we're gonna fill it in with ice. It's gotta be ice. Okay, so effectively... I'm gonna build like this here. But again, thank you everybody who spent that day. I think it was a very necessary day for a lot of us to celebrate what we have done and to continue to do the best that we can with everything we are given. And I look forward to many, many more experiences with you. As always. Actually, can I put this... I can do that. Oh. God dang it. Yeah. Yes. Yep, that's how that works. There's no other star piece that they could take, and then it'll get locked behind there, so they can't do that. That's definitely going to be known as my specialty of kind of mechanism. It's just my kind of mechanism, you know? Excuse me? Oh, I have to do that first, right? No! Gives it a nice reflection, too. Kind of looks like it's reflecting off the water as well. And, you know, on top of feeling ill yesterday, I also did get news that I lost my clients. So if you look at the stream schedule for this week, you'll notice that I'm suddenly streaming during the day on Thursday and Friday. It's because my my students unfortunately quit. You know, it happens. It's part of client-based work. That's not necessarily the disappointing part. And unfortunately, I'm used to this kind of, like, I'm used to tutoring, just unless you're with multiple tutoring companies, which is difficult to do because they're pretty picky with the hours. Some of them are. It's hard to find good ones, too. I've been to many different tutoring companies. This one's the best paying one that I've found, and are very, very kind people. And I appreciate them putting in the work that they do. the really sucky thing about losing... The very sucky thing about losing these clients is the fact that there was no feedback given. I literally got an email saying, hi, we need to terminate class, thank you. And that was it. It just, like, the past couple of weeks with them has been super sketchy, and I don't understand, like, what the hell was going on. So, it just kind of felt like just one of those I was doing my best sort of deals, and then just got nothing back for it. Not to sound like it's, I don't really know how to describe it, but basically that's what ended up happening. It's just they just left, and then because I also got a message from my boss being like, "We're really sorry, noob," because they refer to me as my show name, but we're trying our best to get them back and everything else. And I'm going, "What do you mean get them back?" Then I get the email from the dad, and I go, "Oh, like they're just gone? Oh, okay, shit. Why?" But then I also got asked to give a student information fill out for them, so it's kind of weird that I'd have to fill out a form to explain, like I'm hoping it's just for the records and it's not that they're transferring over, because it's transferring over. I want an explanation as to why they're transferring over. I would like to be informed just so that I understand that if I need to improve something that I can, and I'm not left out in the dust, you know what I mean? So I don't think that's too much to ask. And I'm sure they won't be, oh crap, I gotta do water first. Then I gotta do this. I'm sure they won't be tough about it or anything like that. They're very nice. They're very nice. They're a very nice married couple. From my experiences with them so far, they've dealt with this father multiple times, and like, they have been very open with me giving them advice on what I think is good, and they've given me their advice about my advice. Like they've been very good to me. So I'm gonna make this one wider. So, it kind of hurts. That money was actually very helpful. Even if it's not a lot, like, that was helpful with helping me through some of the bills. So that's partially the reason why, like, yesterday I just decided, hey, you know what? You want to stream today, but I think you need to rest. And then my body's like, yeah, you really need to rest. So, you know. I'd like to believe... Not I'd like to believe. At this point, I do believe that I am a very good teacher, despite the number of experiences that I could talk to you guys about me losing clients over time. Something that I have to keep in mind, that I don't have to explain to anybody, but something I have to keep in mind is I do work with the tougher students, the ones that other teachers choose not to work with, which means I'm already doing my role, like I am performing my role as an educator, where I am not turning down students unless I feel like I actually am deemed myself unable to help the student for their better good. So, you know, I took these students on fully knowing that they were a difficult family, and I did my best with them. I rolled with the absolute ridiculous punches that they were demanding, and I did what I could. And, you know, that's just how it's got to be. And, you know, I could say that and still be disheartened at the fact that it just sucks that I was really enjoying having a little bit of sustainable income. You know, even just from a food standpoint, right? I think I told you guys as well, like, you know, my mom's job is also they're also like her boss or her company went out of business. The one that she was working for, they're going out of business. She was close to retirement, but still, like, we're not really in a position where we were feeling good about that happening right now. You know, she's still gonna work a few years and go from there. So, you know, it's just a bit of a it's yeah. You know, yeah. Well, I am gonna ask, Noble. I think I deserve some closure because they were also saying they couldn't get an answer from them. So I just want to confirm with them. I don't suspect. Like, let's put it this way. Even if the parents said something now, and they said it's because we don't like the tutor, fine, whatever. Like I said, remember this started off with them saying they like to work with with the younger people, or like they like to work with young and pretty tutors, right? They made it very clear that the boys have a particular preference. But like, I won't be disheartened. I've had many times, but I've had a couple of other instances where I've been told like the reason why the students quit is because they want to work with a female teacher, and that's acceptable. You know, like I said, if I feel like I'm not fit to work with them, then I'd rather them get better tutoring, even if it costs me if it costs me my position. But I just want to ask and be like, hey, just want to confirm, like, did you get any more information from the parents so that I can improve my work? Like obviously they're not gonna. They don't seem like the people where I have to explain myself per se. They've trusted me since day one. I've only had this one client with them, the pair of students. So, like, they seem to be pretty open with the way that I approach things, and they applauded how I approached the first session with them, saying the things that they said to me. So I feel like I already have their trust to an extent, and I just want to be like, I just want to know so that I can improve for you guys. Not just to kiss ass, but it's like, literally, if there's something I need to know, I feel like this would be the company that where they actually be able to be more real with me and tell me maybe something that was observed or said that I can reflect on and improve my teaching with. Because that's the thing, right? I'm told by many companies that I'm really, really good. I keep losing clients because I have the tough clients. And then when I ask, like, is there any feedback that, no, you were doing great? I'm like, that's good and all. That's really great. But you can't tell me that these guys are just upping and leaving and you can't read any, like, yeah, okay, reading emotions are not going to tell you much of anything. But, like, simultaneously, you gotta pick up on some kind of, I can tell with certain social cues. Like, I really found the Friday when they said, like, they had to go somewhere. I'm like, this is weird. They have to go somewhere? Last week it was to their moms. Now it's like, now they need to go somewhere else. And I didn't know they actually meant, like, I'm like, no, they're not talking about, like, another tutoring company. Oh, fuck, they were. Maybe. I don't know. But if we're asking for a report on how they did, I'm hoping it's just for the records. And if not, it's like, well, can you tell me then what was said, please? Because it can't be this whole, like, confidentiality thing. I worked with them. That would be very strange. That would be the sketchy thing right there. So, I did my best. And that's all you can do. Of course, it's always going to hurt because it hurts you right in the wallet. What am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? Like, it's always gonna be tough like that because it's always gonna hit where it hurts the most. We're just gonna block this off for now. I'm gonna put some signs up. Fortunately, I can't turn signs. That would be a nice feature eventually. But I don't think it's gonna happen. One island. So, either way, you know? Still don't feel like there's enough room to walk there. Let's expand this out one more. There we go. do it like this. Oh, I guess what I could do is put landmarks of note. We can figure that out later. For now, let's just go with this. So this is probably going to be the entrance here. These 3 spots right here, maybe, or the 2 spots. Otherwise, we'll have to expand this out one more and make it awkward. But we can also center things now. Yes. Love being able to say that we can center things. Although I will say this is a big move for me. I actually applied to be a game ambassador yesterday. There was a message that was sent out by AFK Journey. Not just to me, to everybody. And they were making calls for content creators. So I said, fuck it, why not? Let's see. I don't know, I've never been an ambassador. I've been a game tester. I've been a representative. I don't know if you could ever say formally. I've never had an affiliate code outside of the sponsorship, so I've been sponsored, but I've never been a content creator for a game officially before. Closest would actually be starting with Pokero, but again, unpaid position, not a bad thing. But that would be kind of like the first experience I had with showing stuff off. And that was mostly just doing it while representing them in the best light possible. Yeah. Content creator. Why not? I really enjoy AFK Journey. I'm sure I could figure out how to make content about it. I really do enjoy the game. Anything I have to learn about it, I can learn about it probably, and just do the research and make my own content. I can do that. We'll find out in 2 weeks, Kami. Thank you. My school placement, Noble, was at a school that had wars between Russian Orthodox and black kids. And the way that the teachers talked, they cared, but you knew that everyone had to kind of be, like, ready to fight whenever they needed to, because they had fights, and I've told you the stories about the phys ed teachers, like, rolling up their sleeves and getting ready for brawls and breaking kids up. But, you know, it's because they knew, right? They knew that it was something that went down at that high school. And also working in a turf war area for my community placement as part of my teaching practicum, where there were a lot of young guys and girls with no fathers, so they asked for specifically for male role models to be in their lives. Yeah, gaining respect is a huge indicator, especially since a lot of the world and a lot of systems already devalue the work of teachers, right? Even my dad was saying this morning, he's working through, they have a 21st century department in the school board. In the school board he works IT for, or software development. And part of that is he was saying, like, the technology that they're making for teachers now is amazing, because, like, Canva, right, something I use for my thumbnails, like, the students that I worked with, they've been using Canva way better than I have, and you know, they're half or 1/3 my age, and like, he's just like, yeah, the stuff you could do on this thing is amazing. I'm like, I never delved deep into it, but I imagine, because I've seen students using it in school and all this, and he's like, it's a shame, because they're actually saying that teachers are getting lazier because they're using more of this technology. And it's like, you can't win. You can't win as a teacher. We do things more efficiently, and now we're lazy, but you want technology, otherwise we're lazy because we don't want to learn technology. Now we use the technology and we're lazy. Like, it's a never-ending... It's a never-ending fight. It's never... You can't win as a teacher in the current state of society. It sucks. And we even had oh my god, we had this conversation. So, in case you don't know, the way it works in Canada anyways, I'll say this before we start focusing on the island. We had a conversation at my nonno's. We had a conversation at my nonno's birthday party where my sister was saying, she had part-time leave because of her 5-month concussion, and my uncle, who's in his 70s, and that's just to show that he's been out of school for a while, right? He was saying, like, teachers have one of the best jobs in the world because it's so tough and not many people want to do it, but the benefits that they get outweighs the pay. He's like, the pay is pretty good, and it's like, no, it's not. We start at $50K, maybe, in certain school boards, 40, $50K a year, which, for a full-time and the amount of after-hours that you don't get paid for, is not that much at all. It's really not. It's all in the benefits. That's what he's saying. It's all in the benefits. So, like, when you retire, 30, 35 years after your life, it concludes with average pay, or like, slightly below average pay, to be dead honest with you. You just get to enjoy the final X number of years of your life with benefits and a good pension and all this crap. Not noting, of course, that teachers' rights are constantly attacked and are always trying to be reduced in budget. Let alone the amount of shit you have to put up with and the amount of free work that you do. Because, you get paid for your work in the school, but outside the work, all the market, that's not paid, right? And it should be, because I advocate for everybody to be paid for time that they literally spend. If you're going to do a time for money system, you should be paid for every moment that you spend outside of work, right? I'm just saying. Maybe I'm too much of a realist. I'm too nice to people, perhaps. But I actually spoke up for once, because he was saying, like, you can just go to any school board anywhere you want and just keep going. It's like, no, you cannot. If you move school boards, you lose all your seniority. So if I work at a school board for 3 years, I'll move up from, like, tier 1 to tier 3 of whatever. So basically you have grades and tiers. So tiers are just years that you work in the school board as a full-time teacher. The grading system that you get, either 1, 2, 3, or 4, is based on your qualifications. So the more additional qualifications that you take outside, which you pay for, right, the courses that you pay for to do, moves you up in grades. So I would have been grade 3 because my grades out of school were great, and I had a couple of AQs. Like, I could teach in Catholic schools and stuff like that. So I would have been grade 3. Grade 4 is like masters taught in Africa, right? Like, you have huge international experience, masters, PhD, whatever. That would put you immediately in there. And the difference is pay, right? So, like, let's say grade 3 to year 1 would start at $50K a year. Grade 4 year 1 would start at, like, $56K, $60K, right? It's a solid difference, and the top end is also the same, right? In one school board, I might top out as $85K after 10 years, and then at a higher grade, which you can upgrade at any point by getting AQs or going back to school and doing it, you would get upwards to, like, 90, 95. So, it does have a difference. But if you ever switch, so if I'm grade 3, level 3, and I switch school boards, I drop back down to grade 3, tier 1. So envision that your school just gets closed for whatever reason. You lose all of that pay that you have built over the years. You don't have seniority. And even then, there are many things, like, they wouldn't accept my teaching in tutoring institutions or my karate institutions because it wasn't according to the Ontario curriculum. So the karate one, sure, but I can make an argument we did work under curriculum because they want you to work under curriculum, and it was using teaching strategies and guided lessons of the Ontario education, but that requires people in the position to actually look at your stuff, and they'll never do that because too many people to do that to, right? That'd be too fair, and they have to pay too many people and make too many exceptions. Because there's all of these exceptional teachers, right? And, like, if I move provinces, I have to go back to school for 6 months on my dollar to get a license to teach in that province. So if I move to Saskatchewan, I have to go to school for 6 months. And my uncle's just like, yeah, but, like, everybody has to go to like, classes. Everyone has to go to classes when they're moving positions. Like, yeah, but the difference is you're paid to be trained. We're not paid for 6 months of schooling to upgrade. It's like, what is it? Like, 6 months isn't that bad. We're not paid for 6 months. We can't take a job in a school board until we update that license. So yeah, sure, like my girlfriend, if she moves to another security on campus, to another campus, yeah, she has to go through training. Those hours are paid, and that's like 4, 5, 6 weeks. And then eventually they'll bump her up thing. We don't get paid anything. In fact, we pay for it. We pay for the fucking license. So, like, it's not even free training. We have to go back and pay for it. So, But it was such a disconnect because it's all about the benefits and all this other stuff. And I'm sitting here going, like, I'm just thinking, why can't we just wish everything better for people instead of saying live the way that we lived, right? Like, why specifically teachers? Like, the teachers have such great benefits. Cool. Do you want those benefits? I would love for you to have the same benefits that teachers get, the dental, the good pension plan. I would love for you to get that. I'm not going to argue whose job is easier or harder. I'm also going to argue that there are certain jobs that do deserve more compensation based on the amount of work required and the amount of experience and learning required, because I'm a very big pay by skill, pay by experience, pay by, like, performance, right? Everybody deserves a livable wage simultaneously, right? You should always be making enough to do as much as you can, and then you should be rewarded for doing above and beyond. I'm a very fair person that way, right? That's always the way that I've seen it. And it's just like, whenever we have these conversations about teachers, it just always seems like you should just be grateful that you have the benefits. We have to wait 35 fucking years for those benefits. And a lot of that is to get a really good pension. We put 20% of our pay into it. So, you know, okay, we have to stay in one place for 10 years. We have to stay in one place for 10 years to hit the maximum amount, put anywhere between 15 and 20% into our pension, which is standard. You put stuff away for pension, but the fact of the matter is, like, it's just like, oh yeah, your pay is, but if the pay is average or slightly below average, depending on what school board you work in, because it is like, just go north, because they'll pay more. And I'm like, if there's room, that's like saying, don't be, like be a phys ed teacher because it's easy. No one gives up phys ed positions. I chose phys ed because that was my best teachable, that and geography. Geography is a little bit easier to get into. Phys ed's going to be impossible to get into. But I wanted to be a phys ed teacher. So, you know, sue me that I wanted to be what was going to be my best subject to teach, right? That's like saying, oh, you're really good at music? Well, you shouldn't be a musician because you'll never make any money. Like, that's just, that's kind of that mentality where it's just like, how about we fix the systems to make it so that people can succeed at different layers and work through it? No, that can't happen. We have to shit on teachers and tell them that, oh yeah, they're learning technology. Good for them, those lazy pricks. Meanwhile, I'm at home helping my kid try to figure out this thing that they gave him. Like, it's just, you can't win. How do teachers or staff break up fights in Canada? According to, I don't know about the ethics in all across the country, the ethics in Ontario state we cannot lay a finger on a student. There are different layers to this. The primary protocol is you observe, you call the cops immediately, or you call the administrative assistants to call the cops, and the cops will come break it up. Now, if you ask teachers, if we deem, and this was also told to us by our union, if we deem that a fight is getting to the point where a life is at threat, teachers are going to jump in and literally rip them apart. And then we assume full responsibility of any injuries that we take. Is it a risk we want to take? Absolutely not. Do I want to see someone get the shit kicked out of them? No. We can't recruit any students, obviously. We recruit other teachers. We say, do something. Push the kids apart. Help me take this kid off. So at that one time when I had to watch the phys ed teachers break apart the high school, again, it was between a black kid and a Russian Orthodox kid who was just, like, making racial remarks towards the black student, and basically they got into a fist fight. All the phys ed teachers were taller, but they knew what to do. So the female teachers, so basically the way they did it was anyone who's taller, right? This is not according to ethics. You basically go to court and argue, be like, I don't want to watch someone get beat up. Look into humanity, for God's sake, right? We're supposed to be passive and just watch them beat the shit out of each other until the cops get there, because that's the liability / like proper, you can't hurt them, they can't hurt you thing, right? But the way that they did it at the school that I was training at was, if you were taller, you got in there, right? Height is a huge advantage in fights. So the female teachers would come in and see whether or not, if it was males, the males would take them on. If it was females, the females would take it on only if they were taller. The males were just assumed to take on any of the fights as long as they were taller. So because both kids were taller than me, and I was a student teacher, I wasn't going to break anything up, but they wanted me to observe it, and I wanted to see it too, to see, like, because that's when my teacher explained, he was like, you know, fuck the ethics code. We can't watch these kids fight each other. They'll actually kill each other. So, and even then, it feels just really weird to push everybody into a circle and watch people fight each other. I'm not going to break up 2 people on the street. They're not my responsibility. Every student in the school that I'm in is my responsibility. So even if myself, a 5'4" guy, can't get in the middle of a fight, I am moving people away. I am calling for help, right? I am calling for teachers to come in and help. Maybe there's someone who is willing to put it. If no one's willing to put it in, I've done my job and I've moved all students out of the way of harm. I've called for help from the cops, and then I've called for any teachers that can help me try and manage the situation, right? The ethics code and what you actually do, the ethics code just doesn't resonate as an ethical code to me. So, the only exception when it comes to fights is with special ed, because the special ed teachers are trained in self-defense specifically for students with exceptional needs. So, they are the ones that manage that. We are, as not special ed teachers, we're not allowed to lay handle them because it's a little bit more of a fragile situation, because the whole idea is the special ed teachers are trained and know exactly what the students have and what the students need to be restrained. And I feel bad for them, because I've seen some of them get bruised up and cut, and oh god, that one time I had a student when I was in high school. One of the people that I knew from the special ed thing, he actually took a pencil and like dragged it across one of the female teacher's arms, so she had like a giant gash across her forearm. It's brutal. I knew the guy too. He had Asperger's? I think he had autism and Asperger, yeah, he had autism. And he's a nice guy, but unfortunately, like, a lot of people would make fun of him and sort of give him ideas, and he was very, very prone to, like, taking on ideas and doing that, so I don't know if anyone incited violence into his poor head or whatnot, but, like, he was a super sweet guy. He actually used to hang out with us once in a while. Like, originally, it was, you know, we're grade 9, grade 10, we don't really understand, because this kid's just walking up, he doesn't really have social skills, and you're sitting with a bunch of socially awkward friends, so we're just like, okay, we didn't invite him, but we don't know how to say no, but then we also know, like, he's a special ed, we want to be nice, let's just give him a chance, and he actually played cards with us, or he'd watch cards and ask questions, right? He's a super nice guy. His name was Curtis. Like, he was a great guy. It's just, unfortunately, people would give him bad ideas, and when he had a bad day, he was prone to violence, so... Or to taking violent actions. So he didn't get in trouble. Like, you know, I don't know how they do any disciplinary things with that. But he stayed in school. He graduated with me, or before me, either before me or with me. I can't remember. I think he graduated with us. No, it was 1 year later. Either way, he was around the time that I was graduating as well, so he was our age. But yeah. Be a human shield in the middle of a fight if it's bad enough. See, we're not even allowed to go in between fights. We're not supposed to lay any hands or get in the way, right? We can't, because we put ourselves at risk. I'd have to go back and read it, though. It's been a while since I've read it. Maybe they've changed it. I hope they've changed it a bit, but... Enough students running towards the street, you can pull them back only far enough out of the street, and then you have to immediately let go. I guess it depends on the age, right? I'm working under the ethics code for high school kids. Elementary, I know, has a lot more considerations. They're younger. They're more fragile. Yeah, they also hit just as hard as teenagers sometimes. Anyone who underestimates child's strength when they are unhinged has never, 1, worked in education, 2, ever been a parent, or 3, has never handled a child who's having a temper tantrum. They will fuck you up. The whole myth of adults are stronger than kids, yes, they are, but then you put a pissed off kid in front of an adult, you're fighting a mom who could lift a car off a baby. Like, they can be, because they don't have the restraint. K to 8 and 4 or 5, yeah, they're oh man, the kindergartners and the grade 5s, right? Kids going through their puberty are really scary, because they're only just acquiring, especially the guys, they're just acquiring this new strength, and they, like some of them who are hitting puberty early like I did, you're just acquiring this strength, you have no idea what to do. They're sort of kind of like the lanky runner guys, where they just don't know what to do with their body, and they can be some of the most reckless when it comes to power. So... okay. Ooh, I can. Oh, that's cool. Very good. Okay, so we're gonna put that. We're gonna put these guys here. Let's have them wandering around. I just put some enemies, you know. A little bit of variety. Put some crabs on the beach. It's the easy area, right? So nothing too redonkulous. Dude, we gotta play Crab Champions again. I gotta get carried in Crab Champions by you guys again. Ooh, I smell something good. I smell toast. There we go. Oh man, I can't replace one of your friends. No, I'm kidding. What do you mean I haven't earned JCab yet? I thought we were working on PJCab. PJCab, come on. Pajama taxi service. What do you want, Milo? Back to the ribbon. See, you don't go after this at all until I'm down here. It's definitely an attention thing. What do you want? You can't touch the balloons. You simply cannot touch the balloons. Nor do you have to go to the bathroom, and I know this. Yeah, education is, you know, I want to be a part of it. I don't want to be part of the main system, but it's tough. And again, you're constantly devalued, right? It's like healthcare. Healthcare and education, the two most important things in your life, are devalued because that's how a system works. Lugia, good to see you. How you doing? Oh, nice! You're my cat, Lugia? No, I'm kidding. My cat's right there, outside of the walls. I'm doing okay. Imagine you didn't say JK and I took you seriously and I start breaking down my walls to look for you just to pull you here to finish this map for me. Now you're stuck doing the work for me. Got him. Do you hear? What do you see? What ails you, my cat? Do you hear? Oh, we hear something in the walls. Hold on. Here's Johnny. Oh, God. You know, that is kind of what the face... That was the face that I made to try and make that happen. What's he... He's listening for something. Be right back. Clever Lugia. I mean, if Lugia... Oh, actually, I don't think Lugia lives in America, but, you know, technically everyone can call themselves a clever girl now. We'll talk about that after I chase my cat upstairs. Oh, come here. Oh, come here. Bro, what the fuck? In case I'm hungry? Where am I looking? Where did you post it? Did you post it in Creative Corner or did you post it in the Questmaster? Art? I'm guessing it's in art. Steam Workshop. Oh, modding. Here we go. Oh yeah, muffling. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta click on workshop for this now. Let's see. All the Minish links. We got Midna in here now, a Deku scrub. Nice, that looks good. Here you go, chat, if you can't see it, here you go. There are a lot of things going on, Kami. I think the reason why one would latch on to that is because how the hell do we latch on? Like, how do we in... where the fuck do we go with the other stuff? You know what I mean? Without just saying the obvious. Like, I think that's what it is it doesn't need to be said because we are just decent people who know it's like, we don't need to give that the light of day. We just don't, right? There's literally zero reason. Like, it's you finish a dungeon, you find a secret hit. That'd be cool. Yes, you can. You can put anything you want. I don't know. You have to ask about the actual. I mean, they're putting in Minish links, so clearly it's not that. It's a deep side, but even then, I think it's more like silent screaming. It's just really funny because, okay, so this is the thing, right? This is the way I see it, and I say, yeah, I saw the Kirlia one. It's pretty cool. But this is the way that I see it sincerely. Okay, on a serious note. Because I think about this all the time, where people are talking about, we see the evil coming, it's coming, it's coming. And it's like, it's been here for a while anyways, but let's go with that, okay? Because all the things that we've seen coming and can guess, we can basically be our own tinfoil hat people, right? Where we can say, maybe all of those accidents heading up to the inauguration were paid off by Trump to incite chaos, right? Or maybe this was done by him, like he's orchestrating this entire thing. Maybe the whole idea is Trump's literally doing all of this to just break America for Russia to invade, right? We can say all of that, right? And then they're going to infect, because, like, you know, you think about BRICS and like Canada's having issues with India and China. Russia is informationally destroying U.S. Europe's under attack by right-wing politicians. Like, all these things could be orchestrated, right? And we can kind of, like, we can all go back and forth on it in a logical sense and sort of find the facts and kind of develop our own ideas. But the problem with the two gender thing is, it's just factually incorrect in all cases where a Google search could have made the entire executive order correct. Because the suggestion of it is completely incorrect because the word is not gender, it's sex, which is already recognized. So really, when you look at that one thing where every person in America is now actually considered non-binary or female, there is no such thing as man anymore, by gender definitions, not even by sex definition, by gender, by identity definition, it's so objectively wrong that there's no conspiracy or like, what could he possibly do? No, it's just stupid. It's just him. It's this whole thing in a nutshell, right? Everything else, again, we could go back and forth and you know, do the guy on the board pinning the dots and trying to connect everything. This is just objectively wrong in every single way possibly tried. He didn't actually achieve what he said he was going to achieve. He's not going to achieve it because he almost wants to make it legal where you can now lie about your identity. Because they have to ask, if they ask what gender you are, you could put female. Everyone can put female, in fact. Because gender identity, defined by the fucking Constitution, would be you're female. If you put male, you're actually lying. They have to ask sex specifically. So, it's a legal nightmare. If you're going to be following the wording perfectly, by law, sorry, not by Constitution, my bad, but by law, you are female if this goes through. If they ask gender, if they ask sex, different, but if they ask gender, like, Binary or non-binary? I've never thought of it that way. I just if people are non-binary, I just say they're non-binary. I don't question it. I didn't need to question it because it doesn't do anything bad to anybody. It's an identity. Somebody walks up to me and they say they're a bird. Cool. Who gives a shit? If they say, hey, I'm a bird and I'm gonna take a shit on you like a pigeon does, now it affects me, but not just because it's gonna take a shit on me. Not because they said they're a bird. They could leave that up to the courts and try and legitimize, oh, I'm a pigeon, so therefore I can shit on people. No, that's not how that works either. Pigeon or not, you can't shit on people. If we could bring pigeons to court, we would. Bastards. Like, you can... Identity and sex are completely different things, and it always gets conflated, and then you have, like, the brain geniuses who are like, but in the thesaurus that they can't spell. Thesaurus. Sex and gender or thesaurus. Like, you fucking nimrods. Go with the science book. Because sex and the commonality between sex and gender being in a thesaurus is in relation to a form of identity. Sex is a biological identification. Gender is a sociological and personal identification. That's the only reason why they're in the thesaurus. Like, gah! Ah! Exactly! That's exactly it too! They've literally done nothing! They've done... It's nothing. It's actually worse. You could just be like, trans people are cool. No, you actually made this so much more complicated than it just being your fantasy world where there are only people who identify as man or woman. Like, it's actually more complicated. Like, I think that's why everybody's focusing on it, right? It's the thing that all of us smarter people can relate to and go, we just need something to laugh at. And the fact is, I personally think of it as, just in the most bare bone, not affecting anybody's terms, I just think of the legal implications. I want to know the legal implications, right? Because, you know, I actually, so think about this, right? With washrooms, right? It's based on identity, right? They're gendered washrooms. So now every biologically born male can enter a woman's washroom because their gender is female, right? Isn't that how that works? That's why they're called non-gendered bathrooms and gendered bathrooms? My understanding, bathrooms are split by gender. Because we allow... Well, yeah, because trans women can go into female washrooms. They're biologically born male, or they might have biologically male characteristics, because there are also women who have penises, and they can go into women, or they go into women's washrooms. So if it's all based on gender, then technically now this is actually, this allows anyone to go, like, in fact, you can't go into the male washroom. The male washroom is now a non-gendered washroom because the gender doesn't exist anymore. Right? I'm not saying let's just do it, but like, yeah, I've never understood it either, Kami. I've truly never understood it either. Like, I'd rather it just be a series of washrooms, and every like you could easily split a washroom into 3 sections. 1.5 sections are urinals, 1.5 sections are stalls, or whatever way you have to build it around, right? Like, no matter what, you've got men looking at each other over in urinals, you got women looking under stalls at other women, and everything in between that you want to do, and then you get into the perverts and the asshats, right? Like, it doesn't... Who cares? Like, a woman hears me peeing, and suddenly it's offensive, or I hear a woman taking the absolute most nuclear shit, and I'm supposed to be offended as a dude? Like... Is this to hold back big farts? Big flatulence? Big flatulence doesn't want us to know that women can pass gas. Ah, now I understand why they got rid of the World Health Organization. We cannot comprehend that women could actually pass gas. We must protect big flatulence. You sunk my battleship. Dude, I don't know, man. I feel like we would all just be more comfortable if just a dude at the urinal who goes like I've been in a bathroom once where there was a guy who sounded like a cowboy. He's like, yeah, like I couldn't laugh because I was gonna cry laughing and I didn't want to make fun of the guy. It's like whatever helps him get by. I have those days too, especially with whatever thing I'm dealing with, where it's just like sometimes you just feel like you need to make a joke out of it, and I think it'd just be really funny. You just go like, hell yeah, buddy! You just hear some massive dookie going on. You're just like, hell yeah! She's like, hoo hoo! I'm like, oh fuck yeah! All right, let's go. I think it'd be a bonding moment. I think it would be a happier society. Because I don't think you. Well, I'm guessing it's. I don't know if it's a plumbing situation. I think if you think about in terms of convenience, having all stalls would create kind of a cleaning nightmare. Like, urinals are useful. The reason why guys' bathrooms go faster is you don't always need a stall, right? I think they should always have dividers, just for people who need comfort, like some people have shy bladder and stuff like that. But I think all stalls would just take too long, or you might have, I don't know. You're not wrong, but I've seen how much faster it goes when you have urinals and mix. Like, I don't know what the problem with having a mix is. Yeah, if it was just all stalls, then I don't know why they don't do it. It's because we have gendered bathrooms. So technically, by this definition, every person in America can go into women's bathrooms now. If we're still counting it as, they'd have to change it to sex-based bathrooms, and even then, that becomes complicated, intersex. Water costs? See, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's what I was thinking of too. So that's why I think like just going straight out and just doing all stalls would be a waste of water. We do need to find some form of water conservation, because you can't avoid it, but you should have something combating it. How long is my level? This is land 1 of 7, Lugia. Have you not seen how long my levels get? I honestly have been talking a lot today, which, you know, I feel good that we've been doing that. So, okay, so let's take a look at 2 Island here. So where is Cape Brink, according to this map? I need to know what room I need to go up. Oh, this is actually very short. Good. Okay, this island's very small. So this is where you learn moves. Okay. I only build big things, Lugia. I'm just a big builder. Stalls that are dedicated urinals? You could do that. That's probably costs of construction. Like, truthfully, it'd probably be cost of construction with materials, right? No matter what, you always have to think about, like, if you're just trying to protect the water costs, there's going to be a cost elsewhere. In that case, it'd be material of metal or plastic or whatnot, right? It's the same thing with cleaner energy. Cleaner energy is spectacular at the cost of now we have to deal with plastic, right? So while, like, we studied this a lot, it's like, while you're dealing with one issue, you're going to have another issue you're going to have to eventually deal with, and that's the shittiest part about it. The whole game of one dungeon. I already did that with The Legend of Kanto. I'm going to be doing it with The Legend of Johto. I'm hoping this map doesn't take me until 1.0, but because I have to get working on the 1.0 soon enough. Okay, so if I just plop this here, let me go back and look at 2 Island here. Yeah, we've got more than enough room to actually, like, we can shift this over to, like, even here. Okay. So this, I've actually been doing this a lot. So what I do is I look at the map and I'm noting coordinates so I can find where I am on the map. I have a little sheet to help me with this. Of course. Scarlet Violet map? Oh, don't test me, Lugia. If this goes well enough, I'm sticking with this game for a long time. Once they give us the individual floors with the individual biomes, oh, but yeah. Lugia did see my Legend of Kanto map. He played, I believe he played it. Yeah, there's not... Well, this is specifically Sevi Islands. So this won't take... I mean, it'll get better. It'll get better, you know that. Okay. Alright, let's build it out. Actually, what we could do is just copy... I should have copied this first. Shit, hold on. 3 in a 2D. Life finds a way. Nope. We always find a way. Are we on lower land here? We're always on lower land. No, we're on higher land here. Okay, good. A non-cheesable one? Wouldn't it mostly just depend on what tools you have within it? Oh, I need to be further. Right, it needs to be separate rooms, noob. Duh. Alright, welcome. A cheese wheel dungeon? Yeah, what are you gonna make your wheels? When are you gonna make your wheel system just look like a piece of cheese? I'd be so down for that. Okay, this only actually goes out 3, so we can keep this pretty short. And then just expands out just a little bit here. Oh, dude, the Rattata, top percentage of Rattata? Now you're speaking my language. Okay, so from here, we need... This isn't actually that long of a... Wait, how is this? How did I butcher this? Oh, that's why that's so long. Oh, what am I doing? No. I gotta do this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's actually not that long here, so... Can't you dive with the flippers and enter doors underwater? Yes, you can. I'm trying to keep some accuracy with, like, them having docks and everything. There are going to be some places, though, where that will be useful. This is fine. We have lots of room to play with, at the very least. Suppose this go up to 4 or 5? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, this exists. They would also have to, we'd also have to build 2 different layers. So like this is on the lower layer. So if it was up here, I could definitely make 2 doors. I haven't worked with it, but like, I know it's doable. If I'm understanding what you're saying. Actually, this is kind of like just water. What am I doing? Wait, no, I need one more. No! There we go, I need that much. There we go, figured it out. There's a sign that goes 2, 3, 4. We're so off the beaten path of this being accurate. But okay. It's true. That is true. It's merely a recreation. Okay, so we are gonna have to put fences around here, or people are gonna fuck this up somehow. Or, actually no, we'll just put a ladder in here. There we go. Let's do that. In case they jump off and go underneath or whatever. Okay, so we gotta make this 3 extra thick, and then go from there. So now what we're doing is, oh god, here we go. Count the pixels with me. Okay, so this is 4 across, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. I think that's 3. Okay, so this has to be 3 thick, so we can only go like that. That way nothing hits. Excuse me. Now the only thing is we don't have multiple layers here, so we're just gonna have to get a little creative. Oh, I thought you were gonna go the way of Skrillex. Not Skrillex, what's it called? Oh my god, I can't count to 4. That's not Skrillex, what is that? Not Megadeth, shit. 1, I can't count to 1, 2, I can't count to 2, 3, I can't count to 3, 4! My friend actually said he wants to show that to his kid in the future. And I'm all for it. Get it? All for it! Yeah, let the bodies hit the floor. I'm not a big Is that Metal Screamo? I'm not a big music guy, just gotta go with it. Okay, so this can all be evened out. Because this is all even here. So this is gonna be the entrance here. Oh, is there actually stuff? Oh, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Nothing wrong with me? I don't hear nothing wrong with me. That's... Huh. Nowhere close to what I thought the words were. But then again, I don't really know the song very well. 13. That's the original lyrics? 4! 1, I can count to 1, 2, I can't count to 2, 3, I can count to 3, 4. It's just so fucking catchy. Why is it so fucking catchy, chat? Chat, why am I... We're continuing the pipeline, by the way. For those who don't know the lore of this game, silly version with Kermit the Frog, yeah. We have the cooling company trying to prevent disaster striking here. As Moltres is destroying the Sevi Islands. Oh, is that actually the second? Oh, interesting. That's how we'll do the separation here. I didn't know that people find it weird that you put a song on. Like, there are times where I'll have a song playing all day. Like, literally, I'll put the same 4-minute song on loop all day sometimes, depending on my mood. Is that a weird concept for people? Like, legitimate question. Like, sometimes you just have a mood and you want to be in that mood. Yeah, sometimes it's just a CD. Yeah, like sometimes you put on very specific songs. Like, I hate to say this, but I've been listening to Half Man, Half Horse on repeat just because I feel like that's the kind of world we're living in right now. Where I could say that I'm half man, half horse. Ooh, Rabbit Steel soundtrack. Good choice. Oh, this is a lot. Okay, so we gotta make sure that we make... There's nothing up here we have to worry about. That's Ember Spell over there, so we got more enough room to do whatever we're doing here. Don't worry, we'll dress this up. Don't be too concerned. Oh, Cade's Hyrule is a spectacular soundtrack, too. Where are these things again? Here we are. That... LeChonk. Hero, what's going on, man? Good to see you. We might make a fly point to other places here. I don't think this one's gonna have it, but... What do you think's the best? Just putting that in the middle there? Actually, I can probably center that. It feels so good, chat. It feels so good to center things. In the Pokemon Center, no less. It's so nice feeling. Look at that. Look at that snap. Focus in on how beautiful that is. You know what? I could go one step further. Want to be really blown away? Oh, yeah. Isn't that good? Doesn't that feel great? Look at that. It's an actual center of the center. I used to do it in high school all the time. Like, oftentimes, what was another one that I had on repeat for quite some time? Harder Than Stone was kind of like my breakup or just sad feeling song by City and Color. 16. I need 17 across. For now. then from here we go up 2 and dig in a little bit. That goes across for 8. Then this goes up somewhere. 1, 2, 3. This is fencing. Which could honestly be piping. We'll make this fit. Yeah. Because this spills out here. Chaotic good barbarian quotes. I actually contemplated for a while doing like a Scottish noob reads this, because you guys know how successful my Scottish accent went after playing that one demo of that game, the mouse game there. I've thought about it, but then I'm like, not yet. You gotta let them know what they're missing before you give it to them. You know what I mean? I don't know what I was trying to say there, but you know what I mean. No, you don't. I don't know what I mean either. Don't worry about it. No, I haven't, actually. I have not. I don't watch YouTube that often, actually. You know? Nice chills, thanks. Can I do anything to you? There's a little bazaar. Probably gonna put something for sale in the bazaar. Let's just, let's stake our plot here. I don't know exactly what I'm doing with that yet. I don't need to know just yet either. So we know that goes there, and then we need to make a stairs over here. So weirdly enough, this goes like this. And this can be opened up because you're not reaching anything in here. This needs to go across to here. Actually, what we could do is feed the pipes into here. Just make it look like it goes off into the distance, perhaps. There we go. Expand this out one more just because we can. Okay, so the next thing that people have to do is go to the Joyful Game Corner. I don't know what each of these signs say. I'll have to figure those out eventually. There we go. And then we're going to use, what do we got here? Nope, those can be lifted. We got to be... We don't have the wooden things, so we can't make the traditional houses we used to make. So this will be the way we make the houses now. There we go. That looks silly. Do something to this floor here. I think we're just gonna make this metal. Actually, this whole thing out to here is metal. Wait. Oh, it did it. Yeah, it did it. That's weird that I can't... Wait. Oh, I have to do that. Interesting, it didn't read that for the fences. That's strange. No big deal. If that was on a lower elevation, I actually could have made a bit of a roof for it. Whatever. Yeah, we'll have to figure out some of these details later. There we go. We got 2 island. That's the base of 2 island. Then there's just Cape Brink, which we have to figure out what we're actually going to put there to assist. I don't exactly know yet. However, chat, I do need to take a small break. We have been going for about an hour and a half. Great conversation today. Great talking so far. Hope you guys have been enjoying your time, of course. Questmaster is a definite mainstay of sorts on the channel. Really happy that this is just something that people enjoy watching. Or at least I hope you enjoy watching. If not, let me know. And I will be sad, but, like, it's not your fault. I'm the one doing it, so. I want to give you what you want. We can make the pet be a salesperson. What if the rat sells stuff? Mr. Top Rat. What if Mr. Top Rat sells things? I just realized we can make these into, Can they say stuff? What do they do? Oh my god, they can say things! We can talk to chickens. You can. I can make them explode. Why? Oh my god, we can actually make a cuckoo farm. A little nugget farm where they just all go boom. How does this work? Wait. I'm the best Rattata. Buy my stuff. How does this... What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Boom. Oh, we gotta do that somewhere. Oh my god. Oh, we have to do that. Holy shit. Can somebody make a Voltorb sprite, please? This is my official... Where are the people who are gonna make me a Voltorb sprite so that I can go back when I make Johto? Guys, we gotta make Johto, right? We have to shut down the rocket power plant underneath where you have to literally blow yourself up to shut it down. Imagine in the power plant, Harry, good to see you. Like, imagine in the power plant you talk to the wrong Voltorb and it just blows you up and the other ones give you coins. Holy shit, that would have been so good. Oh, dude. Oh, where's the 9th pet that I hatched? Oh, well. Either way, I'm going to take a small break. When we come back, we're going to keep working on to Island. I'm going to leave you some other music, though, just so you're not listening and getting tired of this theme. But, yeah, if you want to keep up with everything that we have been doing, schedule-wise, like I said, it is a little bit different now because I did lose my work yesterday. But make sure you join the Discord so you can keep up with all the cool things we're going to be doing. Tomorrow we are planning to go into Pokemon The Pit 2.0. Very, very interested to see how 2.0 is going to work. And, yeah, I'll catch you after this break. Thank you for watching. Enjoy the chair. This is why I didn't want to do anything too strenuous today. Appreciate your patience, guys. Still not feeling the best, but I'm okay for now. Oh, I hate when that happens, Kami. The arena from Kirby games? Yeah. Kirby Superstar Ultra? I've never really had, like, I enjoyed Kirby's Dream Land 3 on the SNES. It was okay. I don't think it's my style of game. But, like, I'm glad that I gave it a try. I might go back to it for AP one day. There's that Kirby Mirror game. Kirby's Nightmare Mirror, whatever. Mirror of Dreams. They have a randomizer for that specifically. Not an AP, but just a randomizer for it. Like, obviously, no pressure on Dizzy or anyone who said that they might be able to help with the Monster Sanctuary mod. But we got a couple of plans for new things. TCG Card Shop Simulators come out with some updates. Power World had that major update in December. I haven't even whispered that. Super enjoyed that for the 2.5 weeks we played that on stream. One month, basically. Played it for a full month. Basically, once I'm done with Valheim, I want to jump back into Power World. See how that goes. The DS game doesn't have any wonky, hard to figure out side quests. Oh, cool. Well, that's a bonus. Okay, so we have the primary framework. To this. What does this look like when I do this? Yeah, that's fine. I can take that. We'll leave this music on for a while, I think. Just for a little bit of a break from it. Okay, so we've got this. Okay, so I think what we should do is look up the Joyful Game Corner first. Okay, so that's pretty straightforward. Now we have to make this give stuff, okay? So this is how we get the ruby. Ruby? Notice how we get to the ruby. So the way we're getting to the ruby... Oh, boy. All right, here we go. Okay, so the way you acquire the ruby is you have to be able to go and get Rock Smash. The way we get Rock Smash... is we need Strength. So I was thinking of doing a temporary item loan on this island to bring to Island 3. I think that's the way it has to work. So I'm thinking like bombs for cut, and then we eventually use the hammer to act as both cut and rock smash. And then strength will be the gloves, and then we can use tier 2 or tier 1 and tier 2 gloves as that. I'm curious what's going to come out this Friday. Really curious to see what comes out this Friday. Yeah, I'm thinking we lend... We lend bombs. You have to put the bombs back. That's the one thing I have to figure out if we use that kind of mechanism. We gotta make Cape Brink do something, though. We gotta make Cape Brink do something. It could just be extra hearts. It doesn't have to all be applicable. The big thing is we gotta figure out what to do with Seven Island, because Seven Island is completely optional, so we're gonna have to figure out how to derail this a little bit. We're gonna force Icefall Cave because you have to. Same thing with Dotted Hole, that's also forced. But then after Rocket Warehouse, that's it. We have nothing to do on Seven Island. So effectively here, we're just creating a space. Hi, Zay. How are you? Welcome to Healing Noob. Well, we could do one giant carpet, or one giant rug, to be fair. Room. Oh yeah, that'll be good. You were sowing seeds at freezing? What seeds were you sowing? Just out of curiosity. Okay, now the tricky part. Can I do this? What does this do if I do this? Can't do that. Damn it. Ah, fuck. Never mind. Oops. That works. Oh, that's nice, actually. Bittermelon and cucumber grown cold? I don't know a lot about agriculture, so... But you're supposed to sow the seeds now? Interesting. Oh, you're building them. Oh yeah, okay. So it's like my girlfriend, where she has the inside greenhouse. Yeah, she keeps in a little thing. They put all their stuff in there first, and they put it out when it's warm. So wait, if you're putting them in your house, why are you transferring them now when it's too cold? Oh, do I have to put this in after? Let me see something. Okay, I can put it in after. Perfect. Put the rug in after. then, haha. Fuck. Need one more space, dude. One more space. Damn it. Shit. Fine. Get out of here. Boom. Oh, I see. Yeah, because then they get the tier 3. No, oh shit, how do we do this? Yeah, we can do this. Okay, let me just make a note here. Subway takes? What the hell is a subway take? What? What? How does that even make sense? What does that mean? Zay, are these the same people who think that they've owned us by suddenly making every citizen of America actually women? Like everyone's female identifying in America now? Also, congrats, women power, let's go. Women are great, man. Shoutouts to women. Oh, see, that explains it. Because I used to be on transit, and I've heard some preposterous takes. That's a word I haven't used in a while. Preposterous. Preposterous. I don't know why it sounded like that, but preposterous. No, why would you? An animal should only be put down if it is suffering and is the decision of the owners, or if it is a danger and beyond repair. That is absolutely ridiculous. That makes that I don't even know what that I don't even know what the logic is. Inhumane. Yeah, see that person is probably the reason why they've broken up, and it's probably for the best. Unless they're both like that, then, you know, like I don't hug people, but I feel like I need to hug everybody in the world right now. I feel like we all need a hug right now. It's getting out of hand. Everything is just so silly right now. Are there any US people? A lot of people are from the US in this chat. A lot. About 57% of chat is the United States. It is a year where positivity, despite how it might feel, it will be a year to challenge the strength of all of us. And I wish I could offer you more than me just sitting here saying I'm here for you. I really wish I could offer more. I am doing my best to support. You definitely will see a lot of things happen. You know. I wonder if I'll ever get, like, ways to dress up or, like, put on wallpaper or something. I wonder. I've got opinions on that, but, wait, how do I do this? Oh, can I set up a 2-tier? Oh, hold on. Is there a way I can do this? If I make... No, watch this. Hold on. This is how I do this. Okay. When one square in the room is true. When one square in the room is true. Okay, hold on. Let me think this out, chat. Hold on. I gotta get this right. Okay, hold on. Okay, follow me, chat. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to force... you having to put the bombs back. So, you borrow the bombs, and you go do the quest, and this is all shut off, right? If I was to say put these back to here... No, because then I could put this here and be okay. That means this, instead of, oh, I see, instead of, this only appears when these are all true in the room. But this disappears. Ah, hold on. Okay. So follow me. Okay, so... So when one is true, it will extend. And this will appear. And this just needs one to be true. And I can't make you have one of these either? No, I cannot. Why not? This might just be the solution here, though. Right? Alright, I'm gonna learn a little bit of coding here. So, you pick up the bombs, right? You're like, oh shit! Cool, and then you gotta put this in here. But this is ore, so we need... Well, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. So I'm pick up the bombs, that disappears, right? And I'm like, well, shit, I can't do this anymore. And then I put this here. Did I solve it? Yeah, because I can't put this back here. And then I put this over to here, and then I'm like, oh, I'm done with the bombs. Now I want to deliver this star. And then I put these here, but then I can't pick the bombs back up, right? Let's test one more time. So I come over here, pick up the bombs, that disappears. I throw this. I put this here. Yeah, I can't actually do it. Right? Did I code good? Did I logic correctly? So what did I do differently here? So these count as this. Your condition is when one square in the room is true, and this is the same thing when all of these are true with one square. Because then it doesn't pop back up. Oh, I'm a genius. Hold on. Yeah, so we really actually... Okay, hold on. So we go like this. So we pick it up, right? So when one is true, that disappears because now none of them are true. And this needs... This needs one of them to be true. So one of them is true, but I can't get this without the bombs. So I pick this up, and this disappears. You're like, well, what the shit? And then... If I do this, this opens up, but I can't bring it back to here. So I put this in, and then I lose the bombs. Holy crap, I think I did it. Neat. So we don't need this. Alright. I'll be honest with you. Kind of lucked into that, but hey, you know what? I put together I need to switch to a one condition. That's the first time I have to use a one condition. We'll be here, Kami. Don't you worry. That was cool. I coded. Kinda. I did coding. Do that. Now this might actually get easier because I could do something else from Cape Brink to have to make me come over here and get this, right? I think I need to extend this out 2 more each side. 1 more each side, 2 more each side. You fuck. Does it actually have to be 1 more? Oh my god. Yeah, it has to be 1 more so it doesn't touch the door. Alright. One second. I got this. Actually, no, it doesn't. What am I doing? There we go. Now, wait a minute. What stops me from just... Right. Now, that fucks me if I do that too, right? That actually super fucks me, though. Like, if they just immediately put that on there... No, because this is going to be activated by something else. So it won't super fuck me. This will be activated by a different trigger. Maybe not. Hold on. Okay, so, okay, but... Alright, there is a way to do this, actually. So, if I'm gonna make it where we need to put... Yeah. I know what we're doing. Okay. He's solving the puzzle. Okay. So follow me here. So you have to put the bombs back, right? If I change this to this, this also to this, so that's required to open the door. This open by this puppy. Okay, hold on. Think about it. How do I prevent people from screwing this up? If they just put the bombs on immediately... The point is I want them to return the bombs. But they could return it too early. So they're going to go to Cape Brink to grab this. Then they're going to grab this. I feel like I'm overcomplicating this. Okay. I know how to do it. This is going to be complicated to all hell, though. We don't actually need this. What we could do... It's true. It is true. So what we do here... We make this... pop up. Whoa. Immediately. When we put the bombs away. Hold on. Okay, I put the switch in, it opens up bombs. You pick up bombs, and then you can immediately put the bombs down. You could immediately put the bombs down. There it is. Yeah, just do this. Just literally do this. So I just block this off with this. So you just need... You don't actually need a condition anymore. I just section this off. So now this should, if I... Let's say this is blocked, right? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Change this condition to red now. Yes? Testing time. Okay. So, Blah, 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 blah. You go here, and you're like, where the fuck do I go? You go to Cape Brink. You grab this from Cape Brink. You put this in, and this opens up. Now, I pick up the bombs. The bombs are segmented from this, so I can't actually get to this. So the way that I do it is I put the bombs back here. Now, the problem is it doesn't block off the bombs. So now the next thing I need to do... because... oh, I figured it out. Right here. Boom. Nope. No, I can't do that. No. What you do is you do this. There it is. That should be the solution. Okay. What did I just do? No. Forward. Okay. So now what ends up happening is I go over... I go over to here. I put this in. It opens up the bombs. You're like, yippee freaking kaye, motherfucker. You go out, you do all the things. Good, you finish Berry Forest. Now what ends up happening is you come back. You're like, I can't get in. But I have this piece right here. So what you do is you go put the bombs back. That opens that up. I go over to here. I put this in. Now I can't get the bombs anymore. Right? Does anybody see a way I can cheese that? Did I do that? Is it the most complicated mechanism just to make this door open without bombs? I think that's the way we do it. So if you haven't finished the forest stuff, you would be here, right? You would have done Cape Brink. And you would have the bombs. So you can't actually progress because this is going to give you the piece. It's going to give you the opening to go get something to get you to the next area. So this, like, bombs will not help you. The idea is eventually you're going to get an upgrade to the bombs, which is the hammer, so that you can actually do both cut and rock smash. That's going to be the way I'm going to handle it in this map. Because bombs, I think, are too strong for what I want to do in the end game. Hammer's also a very strong weapon, but it's hard to get around how strong weapons are. No, these pieces will not actually be here. So you're going to have to go grab the green piece to open the bombs. And then what's going to end up happening is you're going to have to take the bombs to the forest to unlock this piece. But this piece has to go in over there. So you can't do that without doing this. And once you put the piece... like, I'm trying to think. Can you fuck this up somehow? I don't think you can fuck this up because you can pick up these, but that you can't finish that. Can I... no, because no matter what to open this door, I have to do that. So I think that's foolproof. I think this is a foolproof mechanism. Can I? Actually, hold on, I didn't notice. Can I? No, I can't center those. That's fine. There we go. Now I can put this here and make that even enough. It's all good. Yeah, so you walk in, you see this giant-ass complicated contraption, you're like, I can't do anything without doing this. Because you won't be able to find... wait, no, hold on. Yeah, this is fine. This will all be open. You're like, what do I get first? You'll go discover that you can't get through 3 Island without bombs if you decide to explore. Otherwise, what's going to happen is you have to go to Cape Brink. You're going to get the green piece. You put the green piece in. This opens up, which will then allow me to pick up the bombs, and then that will also close this off. Then you have to put the bombs back in order to put this in, and that'll close this off. That's it. That's the contraption right there. GG, well played. Hell friggin' yeah, buddy. Put in that rug. One celebratory rug. Boom. That covered all of the can I not put things on top? Damn. That's fine. This is fine. Okay, hold on. Maybe not rug all the way. And then... there we go. it looks a bit weird. Actually, did it look weird? Maybe not. Maybe it didn't. Hold on. What if we go, like... That looks better. Yeah. Gives a little more separation of the piece you're working with. Put that back there. We can't put the pipes in here, that's fine. What's on the right? Nothing. This is how you open this door. Oh, why did all of you... Oh, no. Actually. It's just for looks. Doesn't matter that I changed that over. There we go. That evens that out. The windows don't make sense logically. There we go. Should I put this further over? Do you think I should put the other switch on the... Yeah, maybe I should put this switch on the other side here. Maybe I should move this over here for more synergy. Then it looks like they're both being shined on. And then maybe I could put a reward here of some kind. I could do that. Yeah, I'm thinking heart container, actually. I agree. That partial one. Absolutely. I 100% agree with you. We're on the same page. Because I haven't even put those in yet or planned out where they're going to be, but they do need to be added. You can go up to 10 hearts now. So that's pretty cool. So I'll make this go like that. Put that up like that. Yeah, it's a great spot for one. I agree. Okay, so now you come in, you're like, ooh, there's a chest here. So once you put this in, it'll pop it, and that'll be a one open thingy, and you're good to go. Okay, so let's note down there's a heart piece in 2 island. Yeah, we don't have any... The thing is, we don't have any shops. We gotta be very careful. We don't have any Pokemarts to put the heart pieces in this time, so we gotta be very careful with how we give hearts. So we may have to give more containers than heart pieces. You know what I mean? So we may have to think about that. But I do agree that there should be a reward there. Maybe I should just make that a container, actually. Let's make that a container. Go into the next area. Yeah, because you're going to fight a boss. Let's make this a container, in fact. Like, you will have to fight the boss of Berry Forest, so that's where we'll drop that container. No, the boss is gonna drop the piece you need to bring back, because if you don't remember, in Berry Forest, you're trying to find Lestelle, the Game Corner's daughter, and she's been taken in by a Hypno. So the Hypno is gonna be a Golem, because he's gonna wake up. I'm gonna make, like, Golbec just makes sense. This was Fire Red Leaf Green. This was the enhanced version of the Gen 1. So, yeah, you basically stop Golmek, you're gonna stop Hypno from stealing the daughter away, because it's just like, oh, he was being all nice to me, when you know what's happening. So you're gonna defeat him, get the piece to bring it back, and then yeah. Yeah. Okay, I need to quickly use the bathroom. I will be right back. This will not be a long break, but I am very proud that we have figured this out. We're going to get that in there. Yeah, buddy. Actually, you know what we're going to put here, too? Shield. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Those are good games. I like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Fire Red Leaf Green was really good if you played the first gen. You wanted a little bit of a... what's it called? If you want a little bit of an enhancement of your Gen 1 experience, I would say. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make it look like there is another area back here, but there isn't. Should have did that with this for some reason. I didn't do that. The whole idea is that this is a built world, right? So there should be a lot of areas that look like they've just been shut down. This kind of looks like the Lens of Truth game, to be fair. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can center those. There we go. Oh, chat, the centering feature. The centering feature. Makes me so happy. I didn't know I didn't expect that I'd like the centering feature as much as this. We're gonna have to dress this up a tiny bit because I still feel like this is pretty empty, but I'll be right back after this very short break. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Ew. I don't know, man. I don't think I have a... I think the closest you get to that is me going, ooh! Nor will I demonstrate what one sounds like, because I don't think of myself as someone who has that noise built within me, unless I'm trying to make people incredibly uncomfortable. And I tend to treat this place as a safe place where people feel nice about themselves. And not in a sexual way. You don't need to hear it again. Wait, I didn't say one. What the hell are you talking about? Get a proof. How else can we dress this place up? It's a little bit bigger than what the map actually has, so oops. Don't that's creepy. This place really is empty, like... I guess what I could do is just drag everything down. I don't need to make... I thought this needed to be a lot bigger than it actually is, so I guess I could just drag this whole map down a bit. Here, there we go. Let's go. To, like, there? Yeah, that's a lot better. That's so much better. NPC spiders? Oh, I do have to put an NPC talking about where to go to give a little bit of direction. So I could probably... God damn it, I can't do this until I actually put this. I feel really bad just using tombstones, but... Do they have a Pokemon in here? No, probably not, right? Does she ever talk about her favorite Pokemon in the Joyful Game Corner? We have to save it from the Hypno. Okay, so we need a... We need this... Explode when you talk to them. They can do triggers, you just have to block them like this. I'd have to do like, oh, you talk to them, they just close themselves up. Kind of like, it's like those things where they talk out of their shop and just immediately close the doors. But this is like, here's the Vine Whip game you'd play with Venusaur, and here's the Dodrio. It's a stretch, don't worry about it. Do they walk around? This is fine. Yeah, we're gonna need a tombstone to explain where to go, which is, again, god damn it. We don't know. We'll see what Friday brings. There's going to be a lot of updates over time, right? Things could always be coming... We could always come back to things on this map. This map should... If we spend at least one day a week working on this map on stream, it should be done in time for me to start start Johto. It should be. Her name is Mayo? In Japanese? Oh, she has a Dunsparce! What the fuck? See, she understands. She brought Dunsparce to meet the Hypno. Please show me being cool again. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, so this is good for now. So we know this is how we have to get this. So now we gotta do is set up Cape Brink. Which is gonna be going over here. Alright, where's Cape Brink? Cape Brink. It's not a big area. So it's not that complicated. So I'm actually going to make this a downward spiral here. Downward slope. Yeah, this area is very small, in fact. So what's that, 5 across? And then from here... And then from here, it goes across. Let's do this as 5. Okay, this is just gonna be water for now to site that. Okay, and then from here we need to go upstairs. Oh, we're gonna need to make this one more wider. We're gonna need to make this 2 more wider actually because I need more space to block this off. So that goes up for 1, 2, 3, 7. And then about 4 up, we 1, 2, 3, 4 out. Goes to there. We're gonna do something with this. And then... goes to there. Shit. Okay, so from here, it goes to here, and then... this goes across to here, and then from here this goes across to here. There we go. And then water actually lines up. 2, 3, 4. Leaving 2 spaces open. Actually, a waterfall. Hey, there we go. Wait, how does this work? I don't know, chat. That looks pretty, looks pretty candid to me, actually. Can't believe how well this game works with this idea. I'm so happy we can actually make Pokemon in this engine. It's unbelievable how well this is working. A little bit of elbow grease and, maniacal thinking, and we're good to go. Nope, except this is all flattened out. Oh, I see. This has to go around here. Oh, that's not thick. I'd like to move this over, all this over one. Shit. This is gonna suck. Oh, what does that do? Do I need to? This is fine. This will close off. This is gonna close off anyways. Okay, now. Actually, I need to see how far people could fly over the... That's a good question. I have ideas. Hold on. Testing. Testing mechanic of sailcloth on Cape Brink. Experiment number 1. Attempting to see the distance that can be made from the velocity of jumping off the top of the waterfall. Please stand by. You pushed the wrong button. Step 2. Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. Oh my god, are you ready for this? Just in case someone gets stuck there. Yeah! Where's it flowing from? Who cares? No one asked! It's an endless supply of lava. Don't ask questions, just accept that this is death. So now you have to figure out to actually jump off and fly all the way back. You can't swim up. Because ideally what you're actually supposed to do, they say like you can get waterfall and then swim up it if you want to avoid the grass. But there's no actual functional reason to this. So... do I need to... I could put some water around for looks, I suppose. How close can I get without it? Yeah, I'd have to do it like this, right? There's a book. It's true. Everything is on fire right now, so, like, it's not unrealistic to believe. The whole idea is Moltres is rampaging at the volcano. We don't need to go that far out with this. We're gonna make this, like, half water, half lava to show that, like, progressively as we get on, things are kind of dying. I know it sounds ruthless and all that, but, I mean, it's Moltres. Moltres is pissed. It didn't get its Honey Nut Cheerios in the morning. I'd be pissed, too. I do really like I do love the look of, like, not being able to see the walls. So that's about 7 tiles out. So it will make the map itself larger, but we'll work with it. Is that a Zeph banger? That's a Zeph banger. Incoming Zeph banger. Needs more kazoo. I know she couldn't get to the kazoo this year. I'm just grateful she actually took on the ideas and did it when she did. That was super cool of her. Okay. Whoa! No, 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 no! Let's just Control Z that, and that's the danger of Fill Tool. I broke my game. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Save. Save again. Alright, now we go like this. There we go. Don't worry about it. Okay. Gotta love the floods. So now what does this look like? Now you can see like the water's kind of cut off. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. We're running out of water. Okay, so we're gonna have like mini combats in here. Just mini ones. It's all about the aesthetic that they had, you know, the random 4 rocks they had here. I don't know either. I don't even know if you'll be able to see these, but whatever. They'll exist. Now, technically, yes, you could fly into this water. No, you can't actually. This is all walled off. We're good. That's not a concern for us, because you're jumping this way. You can't fly backwards and over walls. They can fly all the way back to here. That's cool. Okay, so that's gonna pop up to force people to have to figure out to jump off the waterfall and float down. It's a mini puzzle in itself. All you have are flippers and a sailcloth, so that way we can get a little more use out of sailcloth. Let's just check what the aesthetic of this looks like. Yeah, you can see the rocks across. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. Okay, there's not a lot of room in here, so we gotta be very careful with what we spawn in here. This has more room, this doesn't. So this is definitely like be kind here. Actually, this isn't necessary because they're going to be blocked off at the top anyways. Maybe this isn't combat, maybe it's just like pull the lever. Maybe. Actually, can you carry something with the sailcloth? I'm just thinking about that now. Is there something to carry with the sailcloth? Huh, I haven't thought about that. How does this work? Okay, so there's a way around this. That's what I was afraid of. What we do is very simply, we turn this into a key. We turn this into a key. These can have triggers. We're good. So now let's just confirm it works the way we want it to. Yep, that'll be fine. Yep, that's fine. So we changed that to a small key. No big deal. Lustel, you'll still be able to carry this piece back. You'll still be able to carry that piece back. Unless I should just make that a key as well. No, but then the problem is they can get into it, so we have to make that a piece. But we'll make a quick travel from Berry Forest back to 3 Island. So it's just quick teleportation. All very fixable. So now we can actually put a chest in here. Can keys float in place before being picked up? What do you mean, can they float in place? I can make them fly. I can't make them drop. I can make them spawn while flying, though. You can also make them float, actually. But they can be given an elevation thing. Are you saying, like, they cache the key over the lava? So I'm realizing an issue with this now. They can have the wings attached, yes. They can be underwater, in water, floating on top. They can have a balloon which can be popped to make them fall, or they can just have wings where they're permanently flying until you pick them up. The purpose of the balloons would be that you have to shoot them down in order for them to fall somewhere else, either onto the ground or onto a conveyor belt or to a floor below. Okay, so the issue I'm having right now is people can actually jump off this too early and then they get blocked off. So what we're going to need to do then is we're going to need to copy these over so that people can't jump off early, and then these will have to turn off when these turn on, which is perfectly fine. You are correct. You are correct. I only need one flame per. Good call. Hey, it looks like a face. It looks like a really if you look at it really carefully, it looks like a really drooly anime face. Like, there's the mouth, there are the eyeballs. It's just, like, bug-eyed, looking... You know what I mean? No, they're not. I'm not going to give him the feather for this map. The goal is no feather. Feather makes a lot of things complicated, especially if I want to add Pegasus boots. Like, Gen 2 and beyond will definitely get Pegasus boots because the maps are going to be enormous. I find feather just makes a lot of environments very cheesable. So, it's a nightmare to plan around. It's an absolute nightmare to plan around. This one, the goal is to work a lot on the ice and the hammer, I think, for the items that I want most involved, and just kind of mess around with the new items and go from there. Rock's Feather and Mirror Shield are just really, really fucking strong. And I need ways for people to give those up. Otherwise, it's too much. At least in my opinion. I'm not mad that the Fire Rod plus Mirror Shield made a lot of Legend of Kanto a joke. But like, it does reveal to me that the way in which I want to design fair combat, meaning sort of like going through the map, not intended way, but kind of like playing it more closely to a Pokemon game. There's nothing wrong with the feather. It's mostly I find that it just creates a lot of, when I'm trying to be to scale, it creates a lot of issues. Well, I mean, yes, but like when we get into the 3D games, like I would say probably Gen 5 and up, maybe Gen 6. That's where I think the feather could come back. There's going to be so many tools and things in this game. I'm not too worried about running out of ways for traversal, at the very least. But I feel like for a while, the feather's going to have to be kept under wraps, unless we do side areas, like fight area. There could be a legitimization for feather. Like, I think I just need better environments, and the early game environments are just not conducive to feather. They're so condensed, I feel like you just start skipping everything. Especially since momentum is gained from rolling, and momentum's also gained from running. And I'd rather players go fast than be uber nimble, me playing around that too. I'd rather you guys just be fast. Oh, this song's great. Terra theme from Final Fantasy VI is spectacular. Never played the game, but the soundtrack in 6 is amazing. OC Remix has an incredible soundtrack. Actually, I am not going to... Shit. Okay, hold on. Let me take a look at my different gizmos here. Activators. It's all in the same room. Damn it. I think we're just gonna make this super simple combats. We don't have a lot of room, so let's be fair about it. Ah! You are the Red Lerm. Welcome, brother Weedle. Shit, I need to make you a green Lerm, brother. Greenal. Adrenal. Bars. This and this. Home travel time? Enjoy your travel home. Bye, Kami. We'll see you if you get back, otherwise we're back tomorrow. Hashtag no work life, yay. This could be a toy. This could be a toy foit. Excuse the fuck out of me. What the hell is what? Huh? All right. That's new. Okay. I just want to make sure you can't do this and roll off. You actually can if you time it well enough. Also, the other thing that concerns me are these pots. Could be a problem. If I have to, like, prevent them from bringing a pot in. Perhaps. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. Just do this. You have no condition to spawn, you just spawn. God dang it. There we go. Yeah, just let him go. Just let him run free. Cook dinner? Enjoy, Zay. What do you have for dinner? Yeah, so once you kill this guy, you shouldn't be able to kill him from here. Shouldn't? Chicken stir fry. Ooh. I don't think there's a way for you to get around this, right? If I put this here. Yeah, there shouldn't be any way for you to get around this. Norm. Oh, there's that condition. Okay. So you start down here, you're like, what the fuck is this? Okay, hold on. Can you actually skip this in any way? No, no matter what, you're stuck. We don't care if we could cheese him on the thing, we just go from there. Okay. Actually, we don't need to put these here because... No, we do. We do. So you have to defeat these two guys. They could spill out into a bigger arena. Centerable. Oh, good. I should keep that in mind. Actually, they're centerable. Very good. That would be really good for these things. They're not centerable. Oh, you annoy me. Reactive blade traps. Why? How dare you? Are you centerable? Resizable. That's good. Are you centerable? No. You're not centerable either? Really? Oh, I guess that would make sense. Yeah, yeah, fair enough. Liftable. What enemy do I want to fight here is the question. Actually, I just realized I don't have the music displaying on screen. I should do that for you. In case you're interested in any of the songs. You can also do excavation music to see where I get this from. I don't have a list per se, but because the list changes every so often. But you can see it scrolling at the bottom there. Is there anything more consistent with the mechanics you've already been using? What can I do with ice blocks? What do you got on you? When melted. Now, how quick does this melt? Immediately. Does that count as melting? No? Okay. That is interesting. Oh, I know what we could do. I know what we can do. So obviously they could cheese it with these things, but... No, I can't do it with this. What else can we do? I want to teach him how to do ice puzzles, but don't worry about it. We could just do a rock pushing puzzle. No, but then if they have to reset it, I think we just keep it to combat. I just don't know what I could do around the lava, you know what I mean? Unless I do a bat, but then I fear the bat will become problematic to hit in certain places. This guy's gonna be problematic to hit too. What happens to a lava goozer here? You just die, no matter what. Even if you're an ice goozer? Huh. Wait. You hop on lava? Huh? No, it dies. This kind of feels kind of anticlimactic, right? To beat these guys up and then you just sort of walk over, grab the key, drop down, and you're done. Want to have a little bit more here. Let's do like a couple of crabs on this beach or something. Unless we do this. Shoot snowballs at people. Freezes, curses, burns. Hell yeah. Oh, that's right, you can shoot spectral blasts too. This guy's getting fancy. No, we should probably just do rocks. I just have a feeling he's definitely gonna, like, teleport in a zone. It's gonna break it. Unless what I do... Hold on. There might be something funky I can do. Watch this. If I just made this, like, caved in or something like this, right? Hold on. Anybody here for the lemming salute? Where are the lemmings in chat? I didn't need to do that. Whatever. I'm getting confused. Help. Yes, I did actually. Trying to make this fancy. To be fair, I'm trying to like add a little bit of girth to this particular look. Okay. And then this bomb. Falls with this. Okay, watch this. See if this works. Alright, so I walk in, I can skip these crabs. And then I'm like, what the fuck? And I hit this, and it's like, oh shit. Can't do this as this. I can't put these guys here. So I could still hit these away, huh? Now what happens when a bomb lands in lava? Does it immediately explode? Damn it! Can I make it hit something to immediately explode? What could it hit that would make it immediately explode? Fire, right? I don't have any fire that I could just set up. I needed to blow immediately. I don't think I'm getting that. Alright, we'll do that then. Alright, let's try this again. Because this guy hasn't spawned. Let's try to make it fancy where you kill the guy and then like bombs are just falling randomly, but I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, unless... Hold on, hold on. There's a way to do this. Nope. We gotta sit right there. So I can't hit it away, otherwise I can hit it away. Okay, so from here, hold on. Turn these back to stars. Make it spawn on a star, that's all. That's all we gotta do. This kind of feels out of place, right? I don't know, it kind of feels out of place. I can't think of any better ideas, though, is the problem. Also, I have no idea why I did that when it was supposed to be alone. It's supposed to be one of these guys. Okay, try this again. Actually, yeah. Nope, I have to go from the beginning. Okay. Can't let them drop without these being activated. There we go. Alright, so if I get myself the sailcloth now for testing, let's see. Perfect. Yep, works for me. Not my finest way. I don't like the way that worked, but I can't really think of much else to do here for Cape Brink, to be honest. Like, I'm trying to think of another combat thing or whatnot, but I don't know. Unless I make this look like it's a burrow it's coming out of. Can I do that somehow? I guess I could. But then people are gonna definitely dig it, right? Yeah, people gotta try and dig into it. Unless what I do is make it look like this. Wish there was an easier way to make that look better, unless we use... No, I can't use mud because it can't... No, it can. Hold on. That's a neat effect of sorts. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, it all happens kind of quickly, but, like, you know, it's okay. Alright, not my cleanest. I'm not overly happy with it, but it's not a huge deal. It's just a very tiny side quest that people are against anyways, but I would say Cape Brink is done. Let's go look for any hidden items here. Because that's 2 Island, right? There's not much on 2 Island. In the corner hidden. So there's actually an item here. So what we're going to have to do is until we show how hidden items are shown, we're just going to put these in here like this. So that people can grab them. Very simply. Southeast of the waterfall. Yeah, there's an item right there. Yeah. Actually, you know what you could do? You could tactically hide this, but I did say I would make it pretty clear, so I'll make this one look like this. But then I also have hidden digging spots, right? So if I did something like this, make this look suspicious as hell. All we gotta do is figure out whether or not we can jump that. Quick sailcloth test. Sheathe the system. Dig. Oh yeah. Okay, so we can hide 2 coins in this. Okay, what about on 2 Island? Are there any items in 2 Island? In the southeast area of town requires cut. Oh, is there actually a bush down there? Okay, they can kind of see it, so we gotta put a block here. Well, he'll get cut, which means you can get this. So this will probably make actually a heart piece. Maybe? Nah, make it coins for. Make it just coins. Maybe just coins. I don't know how many items we're actually gonna have in this, so let's just make it a coin. Alright. So 2 Island has 1 coin on it. We are gonna add rings where we can, try and give people the ring box and go from there, so I'm gonna figure out how to fit that all in, but for now, yeah. Are there any items on one island? No. What about on Kindle Road? That's all Kindle Road, yeah. Oh, that's actually in the Ember Spa. Never mind. Those are all in the Ember Spa, so nothing on Kindle Road, I guess. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I might have to use Poke Earth to find those. Mount Ember I'm not even going to worry about. Good lord. Okay. Ooh. So what's this look like when you're walking through it? For fuck's sake. What does it look like when you're walking through here? Oh, that's pretty quick. What is happening? There's some layering issues. I need to make this look like it's more important, I think. I like the size of that, though. It feels a lot better. Okay. So I'm thinking... do something like this. Yeah, that might be a little better. Nothing wrong with those being cracked. You can't actually see that they're cracked. So maybe I go... like this. Oh, you can't. Okay. Okay, noted. That's fine. Don't really get the message across when you do it that way. That's the problem. Okay, for now this works. For now this will be fine. I think it looks good. So we've got 2 island. It's actually what it's named in Japanese. Boon, or that's what their slogan is. Boon Island for 2. So they can come back here with the bombs. We don't care if they take the bombs and blow this up immediately. It's supposed to be cut. This will also teach that bombs destroy these. Alright, so either way, they grab the key here, they grab the small key, they float over... they bring it back, they put the small key in, they get the bombs. Now, we head to 3 Island. Now, 3 Island is definitely one that I don't think is going to get done today. 3 Island's going to be complicated. Because 3 Island with Berry... like, Berry Forest is going to be the complicated part. It's showing that they have to go to 2 Island first. So we're going to have to bury 3 Island with the Bike Federation, which I think is just going to be rocks. I think we're just going to make it clear it's like you can't actually get through 3 Island without grabbing another item. So people could go exploring, but... yeah. Yeah, so we have 3 Isle Path here, which again is also covered by rocks. Yeah, so you have 3 Isle Port and 3 Isle Path. Yeah, so 3 Island we have to look really destroyed to really get the message across. But like Berry Forest and all that isn't going to be very exciting. It's just, well, it'll have the boss fight and all, but that's about it. Okay, so either way though, 3 Island goes... 3 Island goes wide, right? It goes up, then it goes left, then it goes up again. Actually, Berry Forest isn't even that big. Oh, it actually shows where all the berries are. That's very nice. I've been astonished by the shutter. Yeah, this won't be hard to build. Okay, so, but we're gonna need a lot of space. So I'm thinking this is gonna now move down and over. So unfortunately, the map isn't gonna be very, very useful. Unless you just kind of look at where you are. But because I have to build all over this is why, like, the map is a bit difficult. Although, I mean, we can keep this somewhat accurate, right? I could just go over here and just give ourselves a ton of space. So you've got one island here. You've got two island here. Yeah, we could. We just gotta start, like, all the way the fuck over here. Right? Really start all the way fuck. Like, I mean, like, butt fuck over. Like, so much fuck over there. Right? Come with me, little portal. Whee! Like, I don't want to see this at all. We ran out of space. It's my fault. Boom. Literal nowhere. All right, let's write the coordinates of 3 Island, yeah? All right, that is a 428.16. Okay. Now, same thing. Did it for a second. Thanks. I want to kind of go over further. Just kind of want to go so far over. Like, I'm just so afraid we're gonna run out of space. Let's record the new coordinates. Yes, I'm being paranoid, but I also want it to be good. How bad does this look on the map? You know, I think we'll be fine. And all that lava. So one of these ports will look eventually different, but for now, yeah, this is what it's gonna be. Okay, so let's take a look at 3 Isle Port. I don't think we have to actually build too far away from the port, because we're gonna be going through a tunnel, as well as popping out of here in a tunnel. So we gotta go up and around, I guess. There's definitely nothing up here. Yeah. We definitely have to go out more to the left. For you, it's this way. Out to the left. So that we can make room to make the cave 3 Isle path in here. It's not very far, it's just a matter of making it, that's all. How big is 3 Isle path, in fact? There's nothing really in it. A rock southeast of the stairs once the tunnel has been completed. know how to make this work. Okay. I'm going to quickly use the bathroom again, chat, and then we'll be right back, and we'll start working on 3 Island. Start on it anyways. What is happening? Oh man, they've been struggling with these Pokerogue servers. That's a shame. Yeah, be back in just a couple of minutes again. Thank you very much for watching. If you want to keep up with the action, development, and stuff like that, Discord's the best place to go. Also, we're trying a slightly different posting schedule. Blue Sky still whenever. But this week we're going to try a Monday, Thursday, Friday. Thursday, I don't know why I emphasized the Friday. Friday's normal. Instead of today having an upload, we're going to try Thursday, Friday. See if that hits a little bit better. We're just going to mess around with the algorithm a little bit and see if we can achieve anything slightly different. But, yeah. I will see you in just a couple of minutes. Thanks for watching. Actually, we don't even need to do anything wild with this because... yeah, we'll be good. Okay, be right back. Okay. We are back. Thank you for your patience. Let's do some final building. Okay, so this doesn't just go too far. Let's start with the 3 out port here. So like I said, we're going to have to push the entrance to 3 Island over to the left. And then just go from there. So, let's just... Very simple. Just do something like this. It's a very, very small beach. But also a very small entrance, actually. It's kind of interesting. So it goes like this, and then we actually have fencing. Now I'm realizing, is there anything that people could throw over fencing? Oh, Christ almighty. It could be. But they can get it because it'll be in water. Because they could swim. Yeah. So tired of having to think about that. People just being silly and throwing it into random places. But I'm kept earnest as a result. Okay, how many spots does this go up, you think? 1, 2, 3. 7, that's it? So there, and then we actually have an entrance here. That's it. Yeah, that's actually it. So we're doing this, which means we need to push this over. We can't do this, actually. Okay, what we're actually going to do here... I'm going to use stairs. Yeah. Oh, no, I can't. I have to do... Yeah, that works. It's fine. We'll go up. Okay. So from here, 3. Yeah, because it'll expand over here, right? Basically, I need to connect this. So we need to build the outside to ensure that we build this all correctly for the most part. Then we have to make the bridge go across and end up at the same spot. That's going to be tough, but we can still make it work. And then from here, this just kind of goes like down here like this. It just goes here. I missed. It goes to here, in fact. The rest is lava. Yeah, we'll connect this after, in fact. We'll connect this room after with water. Because you can't actually jump down. Not supposed to. We'll make that work. This is supposed to be open like that. That's fine. There we go. And then this goes up. And then door. Door! Perfect. Yep, that's all it needs to be. Actually, I think I am going to extend this out a little bit. Just so we can put a bit more accentuation of the water here. Nope. Yeah, it looks something like that, in fact. There we go. And then we'll add details to that later. This is where Three Islands going to be. Let's do the path first. Just make sure the path works correctly. Okay. Okay, so what we need to do in here... So it has to look like this at first. And then we have to make it look like this. So we can do this with lighting. So let's actually make this just one wider in general. Okay. So if we just build this out, let's just build this out. So this is, I'm going to mark this with this to know where they're supposed to only see to. Outside of that, so if I was to just put a lantern here. If this is the furthest I can see. Yeah, rocks need to start from there, so that's fine. Okay. So rocks will literally start. Actually, no, even better, we're going to do a hammer peg. Because I believe you can walk over a hammer peg. Yes. So you have to see past that. Okay. Which means we're going to put a rock there. Just realizing something. I'm gonna try something after, but not right now. Okay, so from here. One, two, down. One, two. This is where that lantern I was talking about is going to go. It can't. Fair enough. These are actually not destructible. Shit. I gotta put this in a place people can't find it. Okay. This is fine. There's no fighting in here, so it's not a huge deal. So it goes up to the rock, and then out. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there's a rock here. A rock here. A rock here. Rock here, 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 here. If I... No. Like this. Okay, do this. This. No? There we go. Shit. It's gotta be like here. We could do it here. That'll work. That'll do. Just test it really quick. Oh my god. Why? Why? Oh, you're supposed to be invisible. Damn you. Yes. Okay. Good. And then we're gonna make these explode. So you literally can't see past this, right? Yeah. Yeah. What can the pegs do? You can't collapse. You can only do things. When pounded. God damn it. When pounded. But when that thing's pounded, you can drop, okay? How's that when pounded? You are invisible, and you also explode. But you only turn on when a red trigger happens. Do that. I got an idea. It's a bit of a delay, but it'll work. Alright, there we go. Alright, here we go. Ready? Lighting effects. Yeah. Oh, we can actually do something really cool with this. Watch this. We can just extend this all the way out. No, you need to go to here. Oh, shit. They're multiplying! Now that's chaotic. Here we go. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Okay, do it again. Just need it to light faster, man. Just need it to happen quicker. Unless I make it like I hit 2 of these and it does it. Can I make a mine? One exploded. Up here. What does this look? What happens when this happens? Like, can you see the mine? Oh, yeah, shit. Hold on. Wait, but does that mean I can... So wait, did the hammer hit that? So if I remove this... Ah. Interesting. I don't think I can actually catch the explosion. I literally cannot catch the explosion. Unless what I do is put this on this side, because apparently that hits it. Why didn't that work? Why is this ruining that? Oh, you got moved. When did you get moved? I mean, what I could do is just make it where you find your way, having to clear it, right? But you can't get through. That might be fun. Here, hold on. So if we do 1, 2... Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. So you go like 1... Oh, you get a 2 at once? Really? You fucking hit 2 at once? Julian, you're killing me, man. Julian, you're fucking killing me, man. Come on. Julian, you hurt my fucking soul, dude. Come on. I kind of want to do the whole 1, 2, 3 countdown, you know? The problem is you can't see it back there. Shit. So don't do that then, just... Can we stop trying to spawn whatever the fuck is there? Thanks. Here we go. Then we could put some cracked floors here. Any of the aesthetic spots. No, because then people are going to be dumb and hit that. God damn it. I like that, though. So you have to take the hammer back to here, and you go... And you're like... That way you also don't get exploded, and just hits it and opens this all up. And you go upstairs. Okay. Neat. Alright, so 3 aisle pass. So there's also going to be... There needs to be a dig spot here, apparently. God, are you ever able to be able to see that? Sneaky, sneaky. There's no fucking way you ever see that. But there apparently is an item there. Okay, that we could put... Imagine? What if I made it more obvious? Might have to make it more obvious. Okay. Is this 3L port and 3L path? Huh? It is 3L port, okay. Alright, so that's 3 Isle Port. Or path. Now we're going to finish off the rest of this. So you come up here. We need to do this part. So basically, we're just going to make the land and then connect it by water, and that'll just be the end of this area. Okay, so from here it's... Can you get in the water, please? Thanks. 6, followed by 1, 2. There we go. I mean, we could also just make it, like, does it matter they go back down through 3 Isle Path? No, they could just jump off the water and jump back into the port. That's fine, I guess. Not a huge deal, right? Although you kind of want to make it a lip, right? Oh, you can't. No, you can't make it a lip. That's fine, that's fine. How do we do this, then? This had to be on lower ground? Make them fly across. What if I just pipe it? Okay. There you go, make it look like that. Oh. That. There we go. Blocks all that off. There we go. Count 5 coins in 3 Isle Port. Because technically a 3 Isle Path one is hidden there. There we go. Did you put ice under that? No. There we go. Pretty good to me. So that way now they look at it's like it's combating, it has a little bit of story to it. It's not bad. Okay. So that's 3 Isle Path, which they can't do until they get Hammer anyway, so that's going to take a while. That's not until Ember Spa when they can go actually get Rock Smash, so that's what they're going to need the gauntlets for. Alright, so I think we have enough time to do 3 Island, and then we're going to call it there for the day. It's been fun, though. Thank you very much for joining me. Very productive, actually. Got all of Isle 2 done. I just go back and do some cleanup. This worked out. Let's build 3 Island. Shouldn't take too long to build it. The big thing we have to do, and remember, is we need to... we need to... What's it called? Oh yeah, I gotta put peds here. Hold on, shit. You make this blocked by cut to show that you need to get there, so let's figure out how to do that. Population 17, where do we have items? So there's an item over there. Cut at the end of the cuttable tree, which is over there. From Bond Bridge. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, I see. Hold on. This lines up with the path? Yeah, but we're going to make the path here, yeah. So we're good here. Oh no, is one side of my headphones breaking? Starting to hear a bit of ringing. That's not me, I know that. I got tested. 1 second. It's the problem with the USB, right? You can't really tell. Just a silent bit of white noise. Oh, that's really bad. What the hell? Do you guys hear that by chance? I can't tell if it's part of the song. Hold on. It is part of the song. Never mind. Okie dokie. That had me confused for a moment or two. Alright, so over here it's gonna be roasted. Actually, I'm gonna make it. You're not invisible. You're turned off. You'll turn on when you break the bricks. Thinking about something here. One second. Making a slight change to this when one square in the room is true. Actually, when no square is true? Actually, even better, what I can do is... Where are you? Here? I can one-up this. Hello, rat. So you are gonna be when all of them are true in the room, yeah. But make this one green. There we go. Why does that take so long? It turns itself off too, that's great. No, that hits! No! You're not allowed. Not allowed. Not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. Okay. Okay. Does it hit from there is the question? It does. I love how it turns itself off too. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Excellent. Okay. Made that room a little more interesting than just people claiming, you know, stuff. Okay, so now they can't use explosives against this. And they have to destroy 3 Island legit. I just thought about it. I'm like, what would my testers do? And the answer is they try to carry an explosive barrel all the way. Because that's what Suwako did with one of my keys. That's why I had to start making key doors. Like, key safety features. Because he carried something from the beginning of the game to the end to skip, like... If he did it, like, 30 minutes or 20 minutes, he wanted to skip that. It wasn't even a big skip, but he wanted to do it. So fuck that guy, but also thank that guy, because he's the one keeping us in business at the very least. I think we're just going to keep this turned on. Yeah, just keep that thing on. Whatever. How much can you see from here? It's a bit of an awkward shape. Let's do something with this. There you go. I gotta put some hearts in those monsters too, I just realized. Okay, let's keep building out this shape here. Okay, and then from here... How much room do we got? Tons! Excellent! Yeah. Very good. Then there's fencing all around this, too. Fencing is here. Bush. It runs to the house, so it runs past... We need a little bit of space, actually, here. Actually, it's about the same size as these guys, so wherever that goes. Okay. Actually, I know what I could do. Here, go down and around here, and there's an item right here, which is visible. Oh, shitties. And in there is a coin. Okay. Shoulders bother me a lot too. I'm just a mess. That's okay. So we gotta build a shop here. How big do you want to make this? Like that, I suppose. There we go. Make the town look a bit destroyed. So we're gonna need pathing here somewhere. So you gotta be very careful making a door here, right? I gotta look at it on Bond Bridge, wherever that is. Let's take a look at this. Ah, you have to just swing around. That's not too bad, then. It's really not that bad. Like, literally, it's just right there. Yeah, that's not too bad. So much can you see from here? Not a hell of a lot. That's cool. Alright, what else do we got? So we've got this place in here. But the most important thing is a pedestal. We don't know what it's gonna be, but a pedestal is here. Not really much to say, but we've gotten a lot done today, so that's good. I'm happy with this. That's what we've done here, and yeah. Okay, put that in the tally. One hidden coin. So we have a ped, we have a coin with a hidden one. Which is, you know, hidden. What are you making for dinner? What are you making for dinner? What? What's a shoulder roll? Can I eat it? What makes them a roll? Like around a bone? Oh! Oh, so it's just filled with nothing but lamb? The hell? Okay. What are you gonna do with it? But is it, I'm sorry, I'm asking, is it edible for me then? Okay. Gotta ask. I'm getting hungry. It's dinner time. Right after we get this done, because we're actually getting good progress on this. I don't know what I'm going to put in this pedestal yet. It's kind of just what I wanted to do with this place, right? Put a bunch of rocks, like a bunch of broken rocks over the place. The island's kind of like super destroyed. Could put hearts in a couple of these. You know, I want to do some kind of like roller bike thingy. I probably can. Although I'm pretty sure they're gonna be really screwy with these fences, so maybe not. Who else can I have that spins out? I could just use these guys as bikers. We could make them all spawn and make this like blocked by monster invasion. Could do that. Let's make this like some kind of shape like this, perhaps. Come on. Can't miss. Kind of looks out of place with that. Or... Alright, what does it say about Three Island? Don't have any heart pieces yet, but that's fine. Putting 2 heart pieces in the same place, not a bad thing. Damn it. Hold on. Make these invisible. I have mastered the art of invisibility. Really wish you wouldn't show your light. Really wish you wouldn't do that. God damn it. It's just so annoying because, like, I don't want that light showing. I wish we could turn that off. Because then you can see where the torches are. That's the whole problem. Unless I do something like this, hide this, and then use other lighting. No, it's not going to work that way. You have to do the whole, like... I have to do this whole, like, system. Can't really see it, that's fine. I guess the picture across. And now what I could do is control the light here. I think about... Let's see what 2/3 does to this place. Wait, am I gonna... Potentially, we'll see. One more. Ah. Maybe another one? Okay. So now let's have bombs. Let's see how this works. So we're here. Sweet. This goes through here. Excellent. Oh yeah, we gotta put fairies in here somewhere too. Eh. We'll figure that out. That's fine, we can leave a crack there. I like the look of this place. It looks very destroyed, which is what the intention was. 3 Island should look a little more... Like 1 and 2 Island are doing okay. 3 Island is absolutely shreked type of deal. Very dystopian. Very dystopian. Solid. Alright. Really quickly here, let's do Bond Bridge, at least this little connector part, and then we can call it there, and we'll just connect this and know exactly where we're going from here. Just to connect out here. Yeah, there you go. Simple as that. It's just that easy. That's all it's supposed to be. And then this is all kind of open. For how many spaces? Put that in the wrong spot. Should actually be like this. There we go. Okay. Hey, you know what? Looks pretty good to me. So we got 2 Island, 3 Isle Port and Path, and then a bit of Bond Bridge connected here, and then we'll just keep working through that. So I don't know how much progress will get done before Friday. But tomorrow is planned for Pokemon The Pit. And we'll just keep continuing on with that. Thank you much for watching. If you enjoyed this, hope to see you again on Friday. It's pretty much gonna be an all-day building thing, simply because I don't know when the update's coming out. If it's coming out late, chances are I might maybe, like I said, I'd start around noon, but maybe I start a little bit later, just to not like super blow my brain out. Because sometimes I find when I build so much in a row, it's actually I'm building a lot faster now. One thing I want to go away with today, I'm very proud of this. I'm very proud of this. We solved this, and that makes me very happy. Until it's broken, but it's not broken, so which means I'm okay with this. But I'm very happy we made this all connect across the islands. And then we're going to start having some more map flow. Like this actually feels like pretty good map flow to me. So pretty happy with that. We'll have to find more ways to use the sailcloth and stuff like that. But also, we don't need to overdo it on all the items being used. We have a lot of utility items right now. We're going to have to eventually give the pouch. And then they're going to have hammer plus maybe tornado rod. Not exactly sure yet. Tornado Rod could be another way to instigate people breaking things, but it might be Ice Rod. No, I think it's Ice Rod. I think we're getting Ice Rod and Icefall Cave. Maybe. We'll see. We'll figure out how it goes, but as it stands, I'm pretty happy with the aesthetic overall. I'll fix up these signs. And we'll just go from there. I don't think there's anything that has to be changed here, right? Okay. Sorry. I'm having lamb rolls tonight. Tasty. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you for coming out, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow with Pokemon The Pit. That is the goal, the plan from Stan. Stan himself, of course. Hey, thanks for being here, Sai. Hopefully you had a wonderful lurk. Hopefully you're feeling better. We will play Marvel Rivals at some point. I'm on a Here's a Hammerwatch 2 kick. I'm getting my practice in time for Hammerthon, which, like I said, we'll probably be doing next week, where it's just 48 hours of stream time of Hammerwatch. Here's a Hammerwatch 2. Appreciate all of you for helping us reach that. We've got that, and then I also said later on I'll be setting up the Pokemon Emerald Async. You can bring anything you want to this Async. I'm bringing Pokemon Emerald All Sanity, and I will play all of my part on stream. So you can watch me catch 386 Pokemon and cry about it. I will also make sure that I am not releasing. I'll do as much as I can to make it worth your subs. 100% make it as worth as possible. Because I know randomizers can be kind of like, wow, we made it, guys. We achieved the goal. What's that? He finished it in 40 minutes? Well, like the Crystal one. Oh, that was so tragic. From Charity last year, the Pokemon Crystal run, where it's like 1,100 checks and I finished it in 2 hours. Because it was just like, here, have everything. Okay. That was, you know what? That's the risk you take. And you supported the little homies. So really everybody won. It's just, maybe you won less than you wanted to, but you know, the kids are super happy. So that's what matters. It was just really fucking funny. I didn't want to taint that. I'm like, well, I guess the rando gods this time have trolled my chat. A rare opportunity for me to sit back and go, haha. You know what I mean? Wow, I'm tired. That was a good building session, though. I feel like I've actually learned a lot, and I do feel good about this. I actually do feel good about how this looks. So, boom, and I never had a secret handshake with anybody. I was a loner. But yeah, join the Discord, and I will see you tomorrow. We are gonna go raid the J-Cab, aka Chocobos. They are playing Crab Champions. First of all, we need to shout out somebody. Shoutouts to Shawnee. They were playing Balatro yesterday. Balatro, however you want to call it. But they were playing Balatro and crushing the Joker. So you should go check out his stuff. He does a lot of Ocarina of Time and other roguelikes. He's playing on Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO where you can play up to level 70 for free. And, yeah. Overall, cool dude. He's been with us for charity for quite some time, too. A good friend of the community. Met him through Millie. Yeah, that one. Yeah, 14. Ironically, I don't know if you caught it, Sai, but oh no, you couldn't catch it! I put an FF14 reference somewhere in my map. You will have to find it. But I totally made a Final Fantasy XIV reference in my map. It's time to raid. Stay safe, stay happy, stay confident, stay proud. Remember you are loved in this world, and I will see you tomorrow for Pokemon The Pit 2.0. Technically it's 2.1. They had a patch to fix some of the stuff that got broken in 2.0. So, Pokemon The Pit 2.1, completely overridden. They've improved a lot of the system, and it's rando Pokemon. It's what I love. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful night, and peace.